Shalom. I'm going to see how this looks. If it doesn't look clear, I'm going to cut this live stream down and oh my God. No, not liking that. I'm going to shut this stream down and start it over. Peace, everybody. It's not really coming in here. Let me see. Maybe I won't. Let me back up. Let me look.
On the top there it says Apple Music. Listen to what this black man.
Hope everyone's having a good day.
That was Tommy Sotomayor.
That was Tommy Sotomayor. I was looking at him on my phone, some of his streams, but just a minute, just bear with me. Yeah, I need to see if this is coming in clear. Today's my Sabbath, so I do a lunar Sabbath. Let me see how I look on YouTube. Today's my Sabbath. Yeah, I do a lunar Sabbath. East Barn Dog, Chris Bond. Scarface. Hold on, guys. Okay, so peace to the family, Matayahu, Yisrael, Barn Dog, Jared Odom, Mugen. I think that's how you say your name. Peace to everyone. This is not, oh, thank you, Scarface, peace to you. Brother Lavelle TV. I don't know what the hell is ever going on with my streams. I have a new phone. I don't know. It's obviously my internet connection, so. But anyway, Ronnie Ron, April Jewel, Viva Hernando. God, I'm looking super fat. You guys, give me a second. Kingdom Harbinger Ministries. Huh. Who's Kingdom Harbinger Ministries? I forget. Who is that? That rings a bell. Who's Kingdom Harbinger Ministries? Can you refresh my memory? Africa Black Chaos. Amin Ra Osiris. Oh, Divine Prospect. Oh, hey, brother. Okay, peace to you. I knew I recognized that. Brother, nice to see you in here, Divine. And thank you for the interview last, what was it, last week? Duh. My streams are struggling. Okay, let me go ahead and let me get started here, because I got something to say. let me mute it out. Something's wrong. Okay, so, all right. Okay, family. I want to talk to you about the Savior, who I call Yahawashi. Now, much love to the family out there, Hotep, Assalamu alaikum, Shalom. Everyone doesn't believe in the Bible, obviously, and everyone does not believe in the Messiah. So, to those who don't, just, take what you will from what I'm going to speak on today. And I follow your channel and enjoy. Oh, thank you, Divine. That is so an honor. Wow, brother, you are so awesome. I just love everything you do, by the way. You're a balanced Hebrew Israelite brother and teacher, and you're a prime example of how we should be. Because I love what you say. Nobody can mess with you in your information, but I especially love your lesson in the interview the other day about the women. So I was sitting back and thinking today, and I was thinking, the Savior, he loved and still loves, of course, women. He loved women. And there's so much in the scripture, in the gospel, proving that he loved women and that he still loves women. Peace, Brother Lavelle. Now, if I don't shout you out right now, anybody that comes in, I see you out there, to Hitman Heart. Much love to you, brother, and Teron Herring. But I'm going to get to reading these scriptures that I pulled just to talk about the love that women had and have for the Messiah, and the love that he showed women so very often, even at times when men were against him loving women. They looked at him sideways, so to speak. So, yes, please hit the like. You know what, you guys, when I get on here, I know y'all are like, get it together, Napa, but I still haven't given out wrenches, or I need to just take one step at a time. Okay, so let's get into this. Let me just go right into the scriptures, because it's amazing, all the scriptures that I just pulled, and I was like, wow, he just loves women so much. I want to start out with a scripture in the gospel that I really love. One that I particularly love. I love all of them, but it's one where there was a funeral procession going on, and the Messiah saw a woman, a mother, very grieved in her heart over her son who had passed away. And he saw her weeping, and he saw the woman really grieving for her son. And bear with me, I know I have it. I pulled so many scriptures. And he's when he saw her weeping, I guess I could just type it in again. Can you believe this? Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so the version I want to read is KJV, and it is in Luke chapter 7. So let me just get right into it. Luke chapter 7. I'm going to start at verse 11, okay? And it came to pass the day after that he went into a city called Nain, and many of his disciples went with him, and much people. Now, when he came nigh to the gate of the city, behold, there was a dead man carried out, the only son of his mother, and she was a widow, and much people of the city was with her. And when the Lord saw her, he had compassion on her. So see, he felt compassion for a woman, a widow, a grieving mother who had already lost her husband. He had compassion on her and said to her, weep not. And he came and touched the bier, the whatever they were carrying the body on. And they that bare him, those who were holding the body, stood still. And he said, the Savior said, young man, I say unto thee, arise. And he that was dead sat up and began to speak. And he delivered him to his mother. And there came a fear on all, and they glorified Yahweh, saying that a great prophet is risen up amongst us, and that Yahweh hath visited his people. And this rumor of him, Yahawashi, went forth throughout all Judea and throughout all the region round about. Okay, so as you see, as you heard, the Messiah healed a man who had died, and he healed that man out of love and compassion for a woman, for the mother. He loved a woman so much that he felt for her. He had so much compassion, even though he knew, everyone dies, everyone passes on, the cycle of life. He loved that woman enough to say, you know what, I'm going to bring her son back to life for her. Now, again, people out there saying, it's a fairy tale. And, if you don't want to believe that he was real, look at the story and look at the story is saying that this particular person loved a woman, had compassion for a woman who was a widow, who was distraught. So, I'm not really looking in the chat right now, but, I put the link out there. Much love to the family. I just want to get to another scripture where the Messiah, again, shows love and compassion to a woman. It's in Matthew 15, and many of you know the story. I'll go ahead and read it. I just want to get all of these scriptures out, and then I can just start running my mouth about it. But I just want to show the proof first before I get off track and just start it, going into all what my rhetoric. So Matthew 15, and let's go to verse 22. And behold, a woman of Canaan came out of the same coasts and cried unto Yahawashi, the Savior, saying, have mercy on me, O Lord, thou son of David. My daughter is grievously vexed with the devil. But he answered her not a word. And his disciples came and besought him, saying, send her away, for she crieth after us. So they didn't have compassion. They were like, when they went off his cue, like they thought, oh, he's not answering us. So let's like amp it up and be like, yeah, Lord, get rid of her, So verse 24 says, but he answered and said, I am not sent. He answered the woman, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. Then came she and worshiped him. So see, he was testing her. He told her, you know what? I'm not going to help you. I'm here for the Israelites. I'm not here for you Canaanites. He's seen what she was going to do. He was, he knew, the whole vibe, but he just wanted to go through the motions and see what, let her respond in her way. And she was like, she wasn't proud. She didn't say, okay, then forget it. I'm out of here. she came when he said, I'm just here for my people. I'm not here for you. But verse 25, she came and worshiped him. Even though he turned her away, she humbled down even more and said, Lord, help me. So she wasn't proud. Verse 26 says, he answered and said, it is not meet to take the children's bread and cast it to dogs. So then he took it to another level. He's like calling her a dog, seeing what she's going to do. Because again, remember, this is a Canaanite woman and he is an Israelite person. And he's there, like he said, I'm here for my people. Because there were boundaries, but this is showing how much love and compassion he had for everyone in order, but also for women. Now, sidebar, if the Bible is taught like these men who say women are nothing and, oh, the Most High is not dealing with women, it's all about the brothers. If Yahawashi has that same sentiment, then why surely a Canaanite would be beneath him, and then a Canaanite woman, if women are so low, would be even lower if it was like what these people say. But let's read on and see what the Messiah does with this woman. So he said, you know what, I'm not supposed to give the bread to dogs. You know, he dissed her. You know, he put her down on a level of dogs. Let's be real. And remember, he's going through the motions because she is a Canaanite. And also, he also is doing that to show the men around, like, let me show you what women do. Let me show you how this woman is going to humble down. You understand? So everything was set up to prove, you know, this woman, to exalt the woman, because scriptures say, humble yourself so you can be exalted. So let's read on and see if I'm correct. And she said, truth, Lord. She said, okay, you're right. The children are the Israelites, and okay, I'm a dog. She said, yet the dogs eat of the crumbs which fall from their master's table. She humbled herself so low. She said, okay, I'm a dog. You got it. I'm a dog. But you know what? Even the dogs eat. That's a very beautiful woman. That's a beautiful person to be called a dog. And then instead of trying to say, I'm not a dog, I've been following you. And she said, okay, I'm a dog, but guess what? Even the dogs eat off the table from the crumbs. Verse 28 says, then Yahawashi answered and said unto her, O woman. You see that? He called her for what she was. O woman, great is thy faith. Hear that? So sisters, don't believe these people, these men who tell you that you're lower than them when it comes to the love. We are in order. Women are in order. We do follow the men, but we follow men who teach righteously, like our brother Divine. We follow men who don't say women are not loved by the Messiah or by the Most High. We're not loved as much as the men are. We don't follow those men. We don't. We follow the men who follow Yahawashi and who emulate Yahawashi. Yahawashi said, "O woman, great is thy faith. Be it unto thee as thou wilt." So he said, okay, you know what? You got it. You're going to get exactly what you want. And that's what the Most High does for us. When we truly serve Yahweh, when we truly serve him, and when we truly try to emulate the Messiah, when we truly live as the Messiah, we're given all that we desire. All that we desire is given to us. And her daughter was made whole from that very hour. So there we see another example of the Messiah loving women. There's more. There's much, much, much more. See, the Messiah kept women in his presence always, always. The Gospel of Luke is very good. When you want to look in Luke, you can see chapter 10, and chapter 8, and you can see the love that the Messiah has for women. Luke 8, chapter 8, I'll start at verse 1. It says, "And it came to pass afterward that he went throughout every city and village, preaching and showing glad tidings of the kingdom of Yahweh. And the 12 were with him." So the men were with him, definitely. Verse 2 says, "And not only the apostles, and certain women which had been healed of evil spirits and infirmities, Mary called Magdalene, out of whom went 7 devils, and Joanna, the wife of Chusa, Herod's steward, and Susanna, and many others, women, which ministered unto him of their substance. And when much people were gathered together and were come to him out of every city, he spake by a parable." Now, some of the evil men out there who tried to twist the scriptures say, yes, women were present. And as you see, they were just present because it says, ministered unto him of their substance. Wicked men say that means the women were giving him the money and paying tithes because they want to take from the widows' houses. They want to devour widows' houses. So when women bring this scripture up and say, but wait a minute, it says right here that women were going around with him while he preached. And then the evil men that are out there teaching and twisting the word say, oh, that's because they were, see, it says they ministered unto him of their substance. No, it means they were devoted and they were followers and they were disciples as well. And they were in order because as you see, first the 12 men are mentioned and then the sisters are mentioned, okay? So Yahawashi loved women and we love him. That's why, you hear about like, oh, church lady and women always, because we're very spiritual and we were always spiritual. Why? How could we not have been present? How could we not have been loved? So I'm going to get another scripture in Luke. Sisters, cling to the book of Luke, really read it, the gospel. And, cling to all the gospels, but you'll find a lot of information about, details about the women and about how we were loved. That's in every gospel, but I especially love Luke, okay? So Luke chapter 7 talks about a sinful woman, okay? But let's see how the sinful woman was treated by the Messiah. I'm going to look into the chat in a minute. I'm not even looking at myself right now. I'll probably look crazy. But it's not about how I look, right? It's about this word right now. I'm being serious right now on my Sabbath. So let's go ahead and get to Luke 7. Luke 7, Yahawashi goes to attend. He goes into the home of a Pharisee. So let's go to verse 36. And one of the Pharisees desired him that he would eat with him. And he went into the Pharisee's house and sat down to meat. So he sat down to have a meal and discourse. And behold, a woman in the city, which was a sinner, when she knew that Yahawashi sat at meat in the Pharisee's house, she brought an alabaster box of ointment. So she went to the home of the Pharisee, went in with a very expensive box of ointment. I can't remember what was in the box. You guys know. It wasn't frankincense. Maybe it's a type of oil. It'll come to me later. But anyway, maybe it was frankincense, like in the box, which was very, very expensive. Okay. And verse 38 says, and she stood at his feet behind him. So she was so humble. She approached him, in the right way, at his feet behind him, weeping. His presence, just his energy, the love and the shame that she felt. She came to him at his feet And that's what I've prayed many times in my greatest grieving moments of grief and despair. I always pray, let me be at your feet. I ask the Almighty Power, let me be at the feet of the Savior. Let me just be there in his presence, at his feet. Let me just spiritually be at his feet to receive, excuse me, to receive all the power and blessings that can be bestowed upon me in my shame, in my grief, in my despair, when all else has failed me. And I promise you, no one will be there for you 100% all the time. Not your mother, not your children, not your father, not your friends, not your sisters and brothers, not your husbands, not your wives, but the Savior through the Almighty Power, through Yahweh, that energy that comes down from Yahweh. When you think of the Savior, and when people say ancestors, okay, you have a memory of the Savior, but the Savior is beyond the ancestors, because he, this is my belief, is the embodiment of righteousness and kindness and the love of the Father that is beyond anyone's understanding. The love of the Father is beyond our understanding. So for him to put it into a person, a man who lived, he put that into a person, and that person was here with us in the earth. So we can wrap our minds around a human being's love. Okay, we can't wrap our minds fully around the love of the Father, the Almighty Power, but we can wrap our minds around the Messiah. So when you hear about this woman being at his feet weeping, that for me, I can relate to that, because it's like I always say, we exist in this realm. You understand? Like, we exist in this realm. So in my existence, I can see the love of the Messiah and bow down, you know, because it all goes back to the Father. So I digress. So I wanted to make that clear, though, because the love that I have, I can relate to this woman physically being there, being at his feet, and then I spiritually do it. And I also want to make it clear that I'm not worshiping. I don't worship Yahawashi like I worship the Father, but I definitely bow down, and I definitely go to the feet, spiritually to the feet of my Messiah, because it's such a beautiful love. So, because it's all the love of the Father, really. Yahawashi was a vessel. He was the Messiah who came and did what he was supposed to do. But he really still was only a vessel for the love of the Spirit of the Father. So we need to keep that in mind always, because there is only one Yahweh Ahad. There's only one power, and that's the Almighty. But the blessing to have the Messiah is amazing. So anyway, I digress, but it was important for me to talk about that, because to know that this man existed, to know that someone existed amongst us in our realm, in this physical realm, who was the complete embodiment of perfection, of the love that we can never fathom, because we can never fathom the entire mystery of Yahweh, the Almighty. So I'm going on and on about that because it blows my mind. And no one will ever turn me away from my faith. I don't care how many people get on and with their research, and it's beyond what they understand. And you can only hope for people to finally come to the realization of who this person called Jesus, Yahawashi, Yeshua, the Messiah, just to know that this was a Black man a Black man who lived on earth and just was 100% on point with absolutely everything that he did. But he didn't do it like a golden child floating around. He did it as a man, you understand? He did it as a man saying, look, I can be tempted, but let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how to do it. So I just absolutely love the stories of him. And I definitely love that he loved women. He loved women. I dare not, I was almost going to put in the title more, but that wouldn't have been fair. But because it's wrong if I say he loved women more. But I'll tell you, according to these scriptures, I don't see him calling women devils anywhere in these scriptures. I don't see him ever calling women devils, but I see him calling a lot of men devils. I just do. And all praises to Yahweh, Bahashem Yahawashi, that it's true that women are loved in these scriptures. No one's perfect. It's showing women are going off, like this woman is sinful. But let me finish reading what happens. Verse 39 says, now when the Pharisee which had bidden him saw it, this is one of the men, he spake within himself, saying, this man, if he were a prophet. So he's saying, this Negro is no prophet. He's disrespectful and fake. He's sitting there calling him to his house, acting like, oh yes, come on in, Messiah. He's really sitting there thinking, yeah, if this guy was really a prophet even, you know, he would have known who and what manner of woman this is that toucheth him, for she is a sinner. There you go with these men. First off, they're liars most of the time. Look, if a woman is a whore, let's talk about that. What are you, according to this scripture? You're worse than a whore, because you sit and you doubt the truth of the Messiah. You truly doubt him in your heart. You're a liar in your mouth. You say you love him, but really you doubt him. This is proof. So what did Yahawashi do? He knew he was dealing with a whole nigga. Yes, I said nigga. I'm sorry if you don't like that word. But this is what that person was, folks. Okay? He was dealing with a whole disrespectful, rude, evil, malevolent spirited person. Hypocrite. Verse 40 says, and Yahawashi answering said unto him, Simon, I have somewhat to say unto thee. He's about to take him to task and roast him. He's saying, Master, say on. So he's still faking it. Oh, Master, say on. But in his mind, he was thinking, he's not even a prophet. But he's calling him Master because he's fake. He's a hypocrite. Just like the scriptures say, you praise me with your mouth, but you don't really love me. So verse 41 says, Yahawashi is about to stick up for this woman too, and he's about to show this devil who he knows who he really is. So there was a certain creditor which had two debtors. The one owed 500 pence and the other 50. And when they had nothing to pay, he frankly forgave them both. Tell me therefore, which of them will love him most? Simon answered and said, I suppose that he to whom he forgave most. And he said unto him, thou hast rightly judged. And he turned to the woman and said unto Simon, seest this woman? He said, you see this woman right here? You understand? He's looked at this woman who they called a whore and a sinner and a dirty woman. He said, you see this woman? I entered into your house. I entered into thine house. Thou gavest me no water for my feet, but she hath washed my feet with her tears and wiped them with the hairs of her head. Thou gavest me no kiss, but this woman, since the time I came in, has not ceased from kissing my feet. My head with oil, thou didst not anoint. So he said, you didn't even anoint my head with oil, calling me master. But you see this woman, she hath anointed my feet with ointment from an alabaster box. I added that part because, you know, before it said alabaster, I'm saying this was a very expensive ointment. It was spikenard. Thank you. I couldn't remember. Spikenard. Verse 47 says, wherefore I say unto thee, her sins, which are many, are forgiven. For she loved much. Do you hear that? Bless the name of Yahweh and bless the name of Yahawashi. He said, for she loved much. Yahawashi knew, and he knows that women are very loving. We're not perfect. We're the weaker vessel. But he knows us. And Yahweh, the Father, gives him the power to know us. For she loved much, but to whom little is forgiven, the same loveth little. And he's saying, you're so perfect, aren't you, with your Torah keeping, with your fringes and your bima that you sit on and preach the Torah. So you don't really need a lot of forgiveness, do you? You men calling yourselves leaders and teachers. So he said, the same loveth little. He's talking about this Pharisee. And he said unto her, thy sins are forgiven. And they sat at meat with him. And they that sat at meat with him began to say within themselves, these are the Negroes that were sitting with him. Okay. Who is this that forgiveth sins also? And he said to the woman, thy faith hath saved thee. Go in peace. So she had she had a humble heart, and she had faith that he would love her and accept her. She hoped. But these men who were grand, you know, they doubted him, but they still used their mouth to say, I love you, master. Just like these men out there who are calling themselves Hebrews. And sisters, beware. So I'm going to check the chat. I've been talking for a while. Okay, so peace, Ascenta Phoenix. Hey, Benita, peace, sis. Peace, Ronnie Roan, Yoda. So I know a lot of y'all don't believe the scriptures. It's okay. So I just love peace, Ascenta Phoenix, Rastaman, Soup Bone, Joseph Johnson, K-Slick Shakur. I love you guys. Hey, peace to Sonetter, peace, brother. Gathering of Israelite Nation in the Netherlands, peace. Did I forget anybody? So yeah, oh, peace, Millie. Oh, Clyde Diva's in here. Peace, Clyde Diva. I was reading peace, Atun Amun, and I didn't even check to see if anybody tried to come in. I'm sorry, let me check. Did anybody want to come in? No, I don't see. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Sonetter. Oh, uh-oh. Oops. What did I do? Sonetter was waiting. I was reading the scriptures, King. I'm sorry. Peace, Sonetter. Shalom. Today's my Shabbat. So Shabbat Shalom. Can you hear me?
Peace, peace. You hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
All right. Peace, brother Divine. Peace. I see you in the building. Yes.
Divine Prospect is
back
over
listening.
here.
That's all. I'm just sitting back learning, and I'm just listening to you.
You know what? I have a lot of love for you. You know that. And I love the family. I love everybody in the chat. I really, really, really want to show love because I was thinking about the Messiah, like I said, on my Sabbath. And just thinking about the sisters, just thinking about the way we are with each other too. You know, a lot of brothers out there, a lot of sisters out there going to war with each other, me included, you know. And I just said, you know, when all else fails, when we feel let down, when we're hurt, or when we even, you know, feel like somebody let us down, we can always turn to our faith. And my faith is the faith that I have in the Almighty power and the Messiah.
Let me ask you a question so we could clear something up too.
Okay.
Because you know how a lot of people is out there, being that they know what I represent, they know I'm Kemet, they know I represent Black Power. Right. I want you to let the world know that I have never tried to get you to denounce who you are or your faith. Am I right or wrong, sister?
Sonetter, that's one reason I love you. First off, you have been
Because they
so
always say, oh, well, he's an enemy. He's an enemy. I'm not an enemy. I'm an enemy of those who be trying to lie on people. But I have
right.
never came to you secretly and say, yo, you got to denounce that, throw the Bible away, and come over here with me. Have I ever said that to you?
No, and you've never said that to any of the Hebrew
Thank you.
Israelites you deal with.
Thank you.
You are Sonetter, and you know what? You bring things to the light. And if like the scriptures say, there's a story about the mustard, the story, the parable of the mustard seed. If my faith is strong and it's been rooted well, nothing anyone can do, including you bring us to task, can turn me away. And you don't ever, you never said, I mean, you have said on your shows, let me help my people and take them out of the Bible. But I think you're growing in your own self. Really, to be honest, people have said that I'm trying to turn you. I've
Right.
seen people say that.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I seen both. You know, I remember I was playing with Apostle. Yes, Apostle. I could call him up right now and he'll tell you. I called him up one day and I was joking with him. I said, yeah, Apostle, she is no longer going to be in the Bible. This brother practically literally cried on the phone to me. He said, please, brother Sonetter, you can't do that, brother. Please don't do that. Let her be who she is. And I'm saying, I'm only joking, man. He went nuts when I told him that, man. And I was just sitting back, just laughing at him. I'm like, nah, brother, I'm only joking, man. I would never do that. You know?
The Apostle has a good heart. You know, I'm going to say this. A lot of people are loving, whether this is or not. We all are it seems like as Black people, we wear our heart on our sleeves. We're trying to find out who we are. And in the interim, while we're doing our path, we get hurt when people say, oh, you know, you don't know what you're talking about, or your belief is stupid. So then we get emotional. So the Apostle, I mean, I beat him up a couple times out of love, and you have too, about his beliefs, but he has a great heart. And a lot of our people have very good, even the ones who don't believe. People have said to me, Sonetter, how can you be over there when you know he hates the Bible? And why do you deal with people who don't believe? I love people. That's one of my faults. I do really love people. I care for
you breaking up. You breaking up.
It's my connection.
Yeah. To me, I would have simply said, like for me, when people say, yo, man, you don't really believe in the Bible or something like that, I would probably say, well, damn, me and you are just alike. Me and you are the same. Because when you look at them, I got so much scriptures that I could pull. Thanks to you, Queen. I want to say thanks to you that I have learned so much about the scriptures, right? And so I could go in there, see what their greatest fear is Sonetter ever really learning some of these scriptures. And so now when somebody says something, I could easily go to a scripture and say, oh, hold on, I remember this. Brother, you going off. It says this in the book of Matthew. It says this in the book of Deuteronomy. You see what I'm saying? So now I'm able to start calling scriptures. And that's what makes us a dynamic duo when we rocking this thing. Right. I'm still waiting to see you take on one of the Hebrew, I mean, not a Hebrew, but let's say a Kemetic dude. And I will fall back and let you do your thing. You know, I will not try to help the Kemetic dude. I will fall back and say, yo, she got to do her thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you be in here going in, you know? So yeah, when them Hebrews say you going off, you don't know the Bible, that right there just makes me laugh inside when I hear these guys saying that. When you see, I ain't gonna even talk about none of, I ain't gonna bring that up, but I'm saying, you know, it just tickles me inside because now I do know scripture. I'm not saying I'm a master. I know a lot about, I know what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. Divine Prospect is one of the brothers whom I love and respect. Zion Lex is one of the brothers whom I love and respect. because they do their best to follow the Torah, the Bible. You see what I'm saying? So I respect a lot of these Hebrews. I don't hate no Hebrew Israelites. So I don't know why they keep saying that. I don't hate none of them brothers. I just don't like when they be trying to go off and make it look like you don't know what you're seeing with your own eyes, trying to put a muzzle on the black woman. That's what I don't like. And imagine if they would have did that to you, Nepal. So many people have learned from your wisdom and from your knowledge. I'm one of them. You see what I'm saying?
Thank you, son. No, I just love to hear you go in. I love the way you are, Sonetta. You're a good brother. You really are. You know, they want to make you out like you're evil and you're against the Most High. You've never said you're against the Most High. Why do they think such quality Hebrew Israelite brothers are in your presence? Divine Prospect, Zion Lex, Tazariak. Who else? Name another Hebrew that you know.
Divine in the chat, he said, Sarnetta is a cool dude behind closed doors. Don't let his passion fool y'all. Laugh out loud. Yeah, you're right, Divine. You know that. And Divine, you know I do keep the same energy too, brother. Let's keep it real. When we be doing our little battles and we have our little groups, you know Sarnetta keep the same energy. But behind closed doors, you know I love y'all brothers. Daniel Allah, Tazoriak, all of you brothers. So it's never, ever personal with me. Other Hebrews try to make it personal, but it's never personal with me. And that's why I always open my doors for any of them to come through and let's build and let's talk. So yeah, go ahead. What you were saying, Nepal? I'm sorry about that. I always cut you off. My bad.
No, you didn't cut me off this time. No, Sonetta, I was looking at the chat right now. I don't know if the brother's talking to me. How's my connection? Am I breaking up?
Your connection is all right. It's all right. It's just sometime it might go out.
Why is it like
Are you on the phone or the computer?
I'm on my laptop because last time I was on my phone, it was like, should I move? I might move to another area of the house. I think it's my Wi-Fi. But listen, there's a brother named Yahawashi Malak Kadash. So that means Judah, King, Holy King, Holy King. So he says, stop saying the Messiah had a wife. Are you saying, I don't get it. Like, what is he talking about? What do you, the first fruits were not defiled by women. What are you talking about? You're kind of conflating everything together. I mean, you say Messiah didn't have a wife. I don't understand. Anyway, that's the problem right there. When you say defiled by women, are you saying women are, I don't understand. Like, you got to be more, you can hit the link though. Hit the link. Did I put it in the chat?
Yes, is that put it again, because I think it went up.
Okay,
yeah, let them come on in and clarify what they're talking about. Right? Also, y'all see the link for the Cash App. Let's show some support. Let's show some love. I mean, because, you know, the sister do what she do, man, out of love. So she never asks nobody. I always tell her, yo, throw the link in there. She'd be like, well, you know, so if they look out, they look out. She never asks nobody. So I'm asking for y'all, man.
So nice. You're a good brother. See the love you show? You're always showing me love. I can't really find I am a trip with this internet. Wow. You know what? Let me find out where the link. But anyway, yeah, so some people don't believe that women, I don't know what it is. They came from a woman. Their mama was the first woman they love and probably right now, you know? But really want to, I don't know if it's a fear, like women taking over or something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I find it?
Let me find it. But anyway, yeah, so there were more scriptures. I just didn't I didn't want to keep going on and on. There's scriptures where the Messiah says, you know,
I just threw the link in there. I hope that works. I threw the link. If anybody would like to come in, I hope that link worked.
Thank you. You had it? So now?
Yes.
Did you have?
I can't, you breaking up.
I'm gonna turn my camera off. Can you just talk for a few minutes while I change rooms?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sonetta.
Yeah, family. So, you know, come on in. I hope that link works. You know, and you can come in with your grievances. If you have any grievances, come on in, talk to the sister, and see if she could bring clarity to the situation. Divine Prospect, come on in, man. What's up? Anything you got on your mind? You know, y'all ain't got to stay in. Come in or drop some questions. The link isn't working. Okay, damn. I think Nepal will have to be the only one to do it then.
I can get the link. I'll put it again.
Okay.
Because that's you hit the link from the.
Yes, from the Zoom.
Huh?
I hit it from the Zoom, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see here. I'm going to go back. How come you hit the link? How come
You breaking up. You still breaking up, Nepal.
I am?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you still breaking up.
So ask the family, are you breaking up?
No, I'm not breaking up.
So how is that? I'm the one running the Zoom. So why am I breaking up?
It depends on the like the webcam. Like you said, how much power you got, how strong your joint is. That's
But
all.
wouldn't the Zoom also be affected from my end since I'm running the Zoom from my internet?
No, that's not necessarily guaranteed. It depends on your stream, how your stream is. It don't depend on because you running it. My stream is powerful because I'm doing Ethernet. Remember I told you about the Ethernet. Do you have the cord, Nepal? If you got a cord, use Ethernet. That's way better.
How about now?
Oh, you sound good now. You sound real good.
Can you see me?
Yeah, you sound better.
Am I coming in clear?
Yes, you're coming in clear now.
Okay, so let me go ahead and put the, Sonetta, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in here, and I want you to grab it because I can't get into, hey there, girl. I just heard my baby. See it? You see the link?
Not yet.
In the chat.
No, I don't see it yet.
In the Zoom chat, in the Zoom chat.
In the Zoom chat? Email it to me. Email it to me. I can't see it in the Zoom chat. Oh, hold up. Yes, I got it. Okay, I'm dropping the link right now for anybody. And we got to have some sisters coming in. There's always the brothers coming in, man. How come that sister don't never come in? The one, what's her name? Banta Sutton. Hit that link, girl.
Oh, that's my sister, Benita Sutton.
Benita.
Yeah, you gotta hit the link.
Benita Applebaum. Let's go in there. Yeah, see, even Divine agree with me. We need sisters, man. Don't be afraid to talk. Sisters got to come out and talk. And that's what I'm hoping that Nepal does. You know, Nepal is trying to encourage the sisters to come out and speak.
Right.
Not to speak against your man. Come out and speak. That's not what she's doing. That's not what she does. She's coming out to speak. The brothers really need to see that you're not just a product that just stays in the kitchen and bear babies, that you also have a brain, queens. You also have a mind of your own, and you can utilize that brain. You know how to use your mind.
Exactly. The sister sip downs are good because you get to see the sisters. Shout out to the sisters who come through on the sip downs. And we will be doing a diversity build. Sonetta, some sisters emailed me.
Right, I agree with you. But see, they don't know, Nepal. They think me and you off camera don't be having our little clashes and builds. Me and Nepal was talking earlier. I told her, I said, yo, I'll beat you if you come in my chat room. I'll beat you if you sit down in the hot seat. Nepal said, oh, no, you won't, nigga. You gonna cut me off like you did before. I said, no, it won't. But she, being who she is, she said, nah, you know what? I don't even want to come in there and do it to you. I said, all right, you got that. I'll let that go. But I'm telling you, I would give her this work, but I wouldn't do that live either.
Sonetter, stop. You trying to start something right now. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing.
See, They don't know. The people don't be knowing. We be going in.
Okay, yes, but it's all love because
that's right.
I respect you. So, you know, sisters, that's a good thing that you brought up because sisters, we're not saying get up here and if you have a man, bash your man and Negro, I'm gonna show you I know the scriptures better than you. It's not about that. It's about being able to do your part, like the Messiah said. And by the way, the first people that the Most High showed him, the first people that the Messiah appeared to was women. That was women, okay? We followed him while he was carrying his cross to Calvary, okay? So women are important, and it's good for men to acknowledge that. So shout out to the brothers who acknowledge the sisters. Shout out to the brothers who know that they're the leaders. I'm gonna say this again. Shout out to the brothers who are not intimidated by women and are strong and secure in their leadership, but know that sisters can contribute and make a great contribution through scripture, and through the word. The scriptures say in the last days that women will prophesy. What do you think prophesying is? It means telling the truth, speaking the truth, speaking what they know is speaking the wisdom and what will come. Oh, my internet. I'm gonna throw it away.
Devon said he waiting in the back. He's in the back.
Oh, let him in. Okay, let me do that. No, I'm sorry, Divine. Get in there. Where is it? One person waiting. There he is. Peace, brother. Are you in? It says joining. Peace, Divine. Coming in. Can you see him, brother?
Not yet. There you go.
Yes, wow. You're muted. It says he's connecting to his audio. Your audio is still connecting, brother. So yes, it's a real pleasure and honor to have you come in and join us. So while your audio is connecting.
Okay. I'm here. Give me one.
There you are. Peace. How are you doing, brother?
Can't hear you, Nepal. Yeah.
He muted. He muted out.
Yeah.
You're muted.
He's still trying to get it. It looked like he froze. Oh,
no,
he
no.
ain't freeze.
Nah, I'm here.
All right. What's going on, brother?
What's going on? What's going on?
She been saying peace to you, man. You ain't here.
Yeah, I was trying to get everything set up over here so I can rap with y'all.
Okay. Yeah, today is my Sabbath. I do a lunar Sabbath.
Okay. So Shabbat Shalom, sis. I'm happy to hear that. I just want to say that it's a shame that you even have to say what you just said about the men in our community. I just think that there's a high degree of insecurity, and a lot of people try to mask it behind any kind of religious facade that will allow them to, I guess, voice or allow them to vent against, the issues they have with strong feminine energy or strong women in our community, and like I've been telling brothers for a long time. I mean, I've been educating our community on this for at least 7 years that I've been on this side of the tracks, you know what I'm saying? And I was telling them it's only insecure males will feel uncomfortable when women speak with conviction, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's only when you don't know how to lead that you have to overcompensate, right? And if you lead righteously in the right way, then women will naturally, align with what you're doing, and they can work together with you. So it's just a shame that you even have to give a preface before you even teach, and then afterwards, you have to say these things. It just goes to show the sad state of a lot of men in our community. You know what I'm saying? And it's unfortunate because when I did that presentation, it was designed to show, biblically, historically and archaeologically, the importance of the role of women. And who came at me besides, Jabari and a couple of people in the Kemetic community, it was the men in our community. You know what I'm saying? They started throwing scriptures at me, and I'm like, bro, that's not even what the presentation was about. Like, it just went over their head because they felt threatened. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame, So I just wanted to add that. I want to say, keep doing your thing, Sister Nepal. I know a lot of people that are watching you now. I send a lot of sisters over to your channel also, you know what I'm saying, so that they can soak in some of that hakma, some of that wisdom. And I thank Sanetta for giving me and you the platform to speak about these things, to kind of correct these issues in our community that need to be addressed ASAP.
Wow. Thank you. Y'all heard it. The Brother Divine Prospect gives me a stamp of approval. So yeah, okay. I have some big dogs behind me. No, really, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And much love to you. Yes, we have a mutual sister friend. Shika is a friend of mine. You know Shika. So definitely, 100% thank you so much for jumping on. I feel very honored. And you know what, brother, like you said, brothers like you, I'll sit down and say, well, if you told me, Nepal, let me tell you, going off, my ears will be opened. And then I'd be like, oh, thank you. So it's when brothers lead correctly, sisters have no problem aligning, getting in order. So 100%, I thank you for that. And that was an awesome presentation, though. I do want to see you do a debate on that, though. I saw a couple, of people wanting to meet you besides Jabari, right? I think Baba Heru got onto your comment board Sunday.
Yeah, Baba Heru, Divine, you bringing out the big dogs, brother. Baba Heru commented and said, "Oh, hold up, man."
Sal, let me ask you a question.
But he did it with respect, though. It wasn't, how they do.
Yeah, I know Baba Heru, but Sal, let me ask you a question. The moment you have an Israelite man that is trying to correct the errors in his community, other men from other community is downplaying it. Like, what's going on with that? I would think that Jabari be like, yo, Divine, you did a great work. There's a lot of work to be done, but at least you put in the steps in the right direction that men in your community need to pay attention to, right? Things that they need to work on. That's what I thought I was going to get, but it wasn't even that. It was, oh, so what about this? And what about that? It's like, hold on, let's start here and let's walk through it together. You know what I'm saying? But they should get behind anybody in our community that is saying like, look, this is not the way it's supposed to be. This is how it should be. You know what I'm saying? And we should get that type of support. But even with Kemet, that's why I told Jabari, I don't know why Jabari tried to come at me like that. You know what I'm saying? We talking about like respectfully, in the spirit of the, good debate and argumentation amongst brothers. But when there's a lot of skeletons in Kemet closet, I'm gonna show you where women who committed adultery were cut up into pieces and fed to dogs.
That's in Kemet, Divine?
Yes, I got primaries on that. Come on.
When we gonna do this, brother? When we gonna do this?
I don't know, maybe in about 2 weeks. Let's do it before the month is over, man. I'm gonna try to get as many sources as I can. And I got interviews.
Yeah, we got to do this, brother. That's gonna be fire right there.
I got interviews from professors in Egyptology who confirm these things. That's why I told Jabari, dude, you don't want to go there, because when you understand the ancient Near East as a whole, every culture has their skeletons, right? And we as a people have to stand up and say, look, you know what, that's not a good representation, but this has been recorded. We have to deal with it. And how can we do better with the core principles of the particular culture? You know what I'm saying?
Divine, you getting ready to bring out, oh my God, you getting ready to bring out Shaka, Dr. Reggie, Jabari. I mean, you're gonna bring out all the scholars on this one, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you where, not only was a woman cut up into pieces and fed to dogs, you know what I'm saying, for committing adultery. We have another situation where a woman is fed to a crocodile because of that. You know what I'm saying? Crocodile, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why, according to, it's called The Tale of the Two Brothers. Anybody could look it up, or the West Car Papyrus, where the Nasut, the pharaoh himself, found one of his wives in adultery and sentenced her to death.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So this is not stuff I'm making up, and I'm not using this to degrade Kemet. I'm just simply saying, if you look for things in Israelite culture and the ancient nation as a whole, there's also things that you got to look at in Kemet as well. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah,
So
brother, you
we
don't have
both
to really explain it about you ain't doing it to degrade Kemet, because, brother, if we could go in there free for all and bang on y'all, then we got to be willing to take the blows too, brother.
That's true.
And that's how I am. I don't be crying about, oh, why they doing? No, man. You got to be able to take the blows too.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But here's the difference, though, Divine. But see, this is where y'all make a mistake at. The difference with us is that we acknowledge that these are the writings of man, which y'all say your book is written by the Most High, and the Most High influenced man to write these holy words. See, that's where we differ. That's where we have a disagreement at, because we know that ain't no God in the sky came down and wrote on the walls of Kemet, and none of them did that. No, we know, or at least I'm gonna say I know that was written by man. All that's man-made. Man created that.
Now you would
What you say to that, brother?
You would hear that now we're talking about people who have degrees in Egyptology, and what they would say is they would disagree with you on that side. They would tell you that a lot of the writings, they would tell you that a lot of the writings, according to the beliefs of the people in Kemet that wrote these things, they do ascribe inspiration from deities or from the Netaru. They do say that. You know what I'm saying? And we have accounts in plenty of papyri that say that. And this is why when I go to, because I heard Brother Jabari say he was part of the American Research Center in Egypt. I never seen him at none of these events. So he said he's part of the organization, but I've never seen him at these events. You can go to my YouTube channel and see footage with me at these events. I've never seen him there. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he is a part of it, but I have never actively seen him there, right? But every time I went there, I would ask questions about various things in Egyptology. I've invited Ankh and the Amon-Ra squad out to that 4 years ago. They never came. You know what I'm saying? And Ankh lives out in Atlanta. This is when ARCE was in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? So I go to these professors. You can see pictures with me and these professors and these scholars on my Facebook page. You know what I'm saying? I ask them questions. They give lectures on various topics in ancient Kemet, because I love studying ancient Kemet, right? It's a great civilization. They've had their flaws, obviously, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot to learn from that culture, you know what I'm saying? So I can study it objectively and biasly, right? But all I'm saying is, if somebody's attacking another culture in the ancient Near East and saying, look, this is wrong, why they do that? And it's like, okay, I'm gonna give you an answer for that. But then now when I point you over to these elements that's in Kemet, well, then can you explain that? You know what I'm saying? So it's just being fair with the scholarship. And like I said, so even though you believe that the Neteru were not actual deities, the actual Ramesh, the people from ancient Kemet, they believe that those deities were real.
Okay. Well, now I hear you, brother. But see, that's where I would go against that. I wouldn't believe that at all.
That's fine.
It's the same. I would give that the same energy that I would say to my Hebrew brothers. Like, I don't believe that no God came down or no entity came down and did that. I wouldn't believe that at all.
So what about African spirituality? Do you believe those deities are real?
Not all. I wouldn't say all, but when you say African spirituality, deities are real, what do you mean?
So like in Igbo culture, right? You have the Alusi, which are the intermediary spirits that communicate between.
Yes, I do.
So
yes,
you
I
believe
do.
ancestral spirits?
Yes,
are
I
real.
do. I believe in the
Okay, all right.
ancestral
So you
spirit.
believe in
brother.
Alusi. Okay.
Yeah, totally different from all the
You're
other
funny,
stuff.
man.
Yes, man. But anyway, we want to
Okay.
find out who is Ronnie Ron, and
Yeah, who's
this
that?
trick. Who is
Hey,
that?
how's it going, Sarnetta?
Come on in, brother.
Brother
We need to see
Divine
you. You see us.
and
We got
Queen
to see you.
Paul. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
No, we
peace,
need to
gang.
see you, brother. Come
Oh,
on
you
in.
want to see me? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we want to see who we talking
There
to.
we
There
go.
you go, brother.
Yeah, there you go. How's it going, Queen Paul, Brother Divine, and King Sarnetta? What's going on?
Peace,
Going on?
brother.
Good. I'm pretty much I noticed that we have a serious issue in our black community, how women feel like they don't need a man. So I want you guys' opinion on that, because I'm always getting into arguments with women saying, "Oh, I don't need a man, I don't need a man, I don't need a man," which is not true, because for us to protect our women, they need us to be there. Correct? So it's an ongoing debate, it's an ongoing battle that we constantly have, especially in my community, because I live in Miami, Florida. So a lot of our women down here are lost. So I'm constantly telling them that listen to you and Queen Nepal and also Divine, like telling them, hey, that you are queens, you are somebody great. But it's like they won't receive it. Can you just relate on that? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna let Sister Napa go first. This is her platform.
You say sisters are saying they don't need a man?
Yes, like you know how most I don't know if you ever heard that, like you know how you get into a conversation with a woman most of the time they be like, I don't need a man for nothing. All I need him to do is just lay on his back. So we constantly get into conflict with that because when a man hear that from a woman, we kind of feel like, okay, so you don't need me, so then I'm gone. Or we treat you like, whores or stuff like that because they don't need us to be a man to them. You get what I'm saying?
Right. I mean, I've heard a lot of sisters say that, but sisters say that out of desperation and they're tired of dealing with, can you guys hear the echo?
I think you got to close out on the other one. You got another
You
window
got another
open
one
down
up.
here. I think you switched computers or something.
Oh, no, I had to go. If I close that one though, I think I'll close the Zoom.
Oh,
right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But no, go ahead. I don't think I hear echo. Go ahead.
Anyway, no, I'm just saying when sisters say that, it's because they're fed up with trying, or they don't want to deal with trying to get a balanced relationship. So a lot of sisters say that. A lot of brothers are saying that too. It's the state of our people and it's affecting our relationships. So yeah, I've heard a lot of sisters say that they don't need a man. And I've heard men say, don't be with the Black woman, she's the worst woman ever. So when they get to that point, it's pretty desperate. And I think they need to stop and look at self first, decide what they want and how they want to be treated. And then, try to build relationships that way. I'm still hearing the background. Oh, hold on. I know what I can do. Okay, now I can't hear it. So is that better? You don't hear it like echo?
Yes.
Okay, so no, yeah. So brother, I have heard sisters say that a lot. I have. What was your question about it? Like, did you want to know why? I mean, I hope I.
Yeah, like why is that? Is it because of the environment they're in, or is it the new generation of women? Because the older generation of women are saying that they need a man, but the new generation of women who I deal with, because I'm younger than you guys, are saying that they don't need a man.
Well, of course, then you have the element of feminism. There's a lot of different aspects to come from. Like you can come from the aspect of feminism and how it affects women. But I wouldn't say that I wouldn't blame feminism first for that, because even if you're a feminist and you're heterosexual, you're going to still want to be with a man. You're going to say, but feminism does affect that type of mindset. And then, just the way we deal with each other in relationships. I mean, I don't want to sound, because, I represent the brothers. I was talking about how the brothers are mistreated on my last stream about murder and matrimony. But women don't get treated, we are objectified. We're often discounted as far as our intellect and our abilities. People, they don't really give us credit for how we should get credit. So a lot of women, they end up resorting to just like saying, you know what, forget it, I don't want a man. So I'll let some of the brothers, weigh in, Sonetter, Divine, Mr. X, but for me, feminism, and then just the state of the dysfunctionality of our people is what results with, that's the result of that. Women complaining and men complaining about not wanting to be in relationships, right? Brothers, do you agree, disagree?
Yeah, I would say that I think the biggest issue is the breakdown of the family unit, right? So when you have a lot of young black girls growing up in a single parent household with just their mother, and they watching their mother struggle, bust her butt to keep the lights on, you know what I'm saying, keep food on the table, and you don't see no stable male role model in that child's life, either married to the mother or in a long-term relationship with the mother. And sometimes they may have other siblings, and those siblings might have different fathers. So because there's a breakdown of the family unit, I think that that is the first teacher of that child growing up to see what to value, right? So what happens in a home is the first determination of values, right? Or if they see a man, you know, that's with the mother, he's beating the mother, talking bad about the mother, you know what I'm saying? Keeping the mother in a state of mental poverty, financial poverty, etc. I mean, these things can cause trauma, you know, and if those traumas that women grow up with are not consulted with, they're not allowed to vent it out, they're not allowed to find a way to get any kind of meaningful reflection, you know what I'm saying, to get that off of their chest, and to know that, you know, what you grew up in is not normal, right? And should not be the standard, right? But when you have situations like that, and then now we talking about in the 21st century, it's coupled with the media stereotypes of black people, it makes things even worse, right? You'll see a situation where, you know, and this is no shot at, you know, Meg Thee Stallion and Cardi B, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not a fan of that type of music, but if you have songs like that, you know what I'm saying, as if that's the greatest thing that, you know, a woman can offer a man or a man can receive for a woman, then that right there is not an example of a functional relationship. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, in women's minds, it's like, okay, I could just give him this, get what I want, and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be entangled, you know, with the heartache or entangled with the lack of communication and trust issues and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that we have to first be able to place high value on strong black family units. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that's the standard in our community. You know, the sisters, you know, who are not in those type of relationships growing up should be linked to other families that are strong, that they can see stability. And as for the men, you know, we have to step up to the plate and say, okay, look, going forward, what we're going to do is commit to raising our children. You know what I'm saying? We're going to commit to being with these women that we are lying with, you know what I'm saying? If at all reasonably possible, because some of them may have that mentality and may not want to deal with the man anymore. But we have to make those efforts, and then we have to be the change that we want them to see. We have to be the change that we want them to do, right? So if we start teaching these things the right way, we start living these things the right way, then those women who internally really want to feel that way, but through other external pressures, you know, that sensitive part of the woman is not able to surface, then it will start to break through. You know what I'm saying? You just have to be understanding of where these women are coming from and find the best means of reaching them. And that starts with giving them the historical account to what happened to our people, the trauma that we face, the breakdown of the black family unit, and what we need to do going forward to reconstruct that. You can't hear you, Sal, you muted.
You muted.
Yeah, I was saying that I definitely agree with everything you said, Devon, and a lot of things you got to look at the upbringing of the sisters as well. You got to look at her surroundings. You got to look at the community she come out of. You and a lot of the brothers got to accept responsibility for that too. A lot of us don't want to. The only reason she's saying what she's saying is because maybe she been hurt by a man. See, we ain't thinking like that. Or she see, like Devon said, she sees certain things going on in the household. And the majority of women that say that, they already got their finances and their economics in order. So that's why they say, I don't need a man, because they feel they got their money and all they need from a man is just his money. That's what they thinking. You see, but when other shit start kicking in and they needs and they wants, like when that sexual organ kick in and they say, damn, I need something to fulfill this. I'm missing what? Bingo, the light bulb goes out, a man. You see what I'm saying? Because you're gonna get tired of doing masturbation and all of that shit on your own. You want a real man. So that don't take that serious. Just look at what's going on within their life. They'll come around, unless the only woman that don't need a man would be a lesbian, you know. But I guarantee you that shit is gonna kick in when them hormones start touching and you getting to that point. You're gonna be like, God damn, what the hell is going on? I need this. I need something. You start watching movies and you see a brother kiss a woman, that right there might trigger. You see? And you be like, damn, let me call this nigga up right quick, man. I need somebody to come take care of this. You know, so yeah, man, that's all it is, man. They
And I
just
would
been
say
brought up in the way they've been looking at a lot of us too. Go ahead, brother.
correct. The current state of affairs as well in the Black community, we know, we're under attack. You know what I'm saying? And these sisters, you know, no matter how headstrong they may be, how financially secure they may be, they by themselves cannot fight this war that's going on against the Black community. You know what I'm saying? So when you see us being attacked, we're being shot and killed, but then you also see Black men standing up with arms and saying, we're going to protect our community. You know what I'm saying? We're going to protect our families. Like, women need to see that strong masculine image where we're warriors outside, but we're caretakers in the home. Right. So you can't be a warrior outside, a warrior in the home, and then expect that woman to say, okay, I need this brother. Well, the war is not in the household. Right. The household is an environment for healing, a environment for provision, protection, understanding. That's what the household is there for, to cultivate these things that can strengthen bonds. But once they walk outside the doors, now you know who the enemy is, what you're fighting for, and why you need that tender care in the home. So that way you can go out there and fight whatever's oppressing us. And we can't do it alone. And sisters will find out, the ones that say, I don't need a Black man, will find out when more pressure come against our community, they're going to need men to help protect them. And those men are going to say in return, listen, unless you're willing to work with me and cooperate with me, sis, I can't protect you. That's like me having a child, you know, not saying women or children. I'm just using a figurative example. Me having a child that I love, and I'm telling my child, listen, you know, I can only protect you if you stay close to me. If you walk outside and you veer off, somebody can kidnap you, right? You can get shot, you can get robbed. But if you're close to me, I'm going to be the first line of defense to make sure that nobody's going to hurt you. Brothers, we have to have the same mentality with our sisters, to tell our sisters, listen, we need y'all to stay close to us. We need to stay close from you, because there's things that we can do for you on the outside world, and there's things that you can bring to us in the outside world. Unless we cooperate together, then we're going to be destroyed. There's already a war against us. We're fighting for our survival now. Now we have to fight to thrive. And that can only happen if we work together.
I agree.
Yeah, thank you guys so much, man, for answering my question. I know there's more people on the queue. Stay blessed.
Peace.
Love you. Peace.
Peace, brother. Anybody else? You do have something to ask Mr. X?
Peace and love, sister. Peace and love, brother. Brother Divine Prospect. Been a great build.
Can you come in, show yourself, brother? Show who you are.
Well, I'm riding out. I'm riding out right now.
The reason why we do that is because we want to make sure you friend the foe, brother. We want to make sure you just a friend, not a foe, brother. So, you know, people come in and they just do things and run, you know, and we didn't get a chance to see who that person is. So the next time we could kick them out of here. But anyway, peace to you, brother. What's on your mind?
Peace to you, brother. Sister Paul can reference me. I got a little situation with my vehicle. A whole lot of stuff going on right now. The world don't need to know. You know what I'm saying? But Sister Paul definitely can vouch for your brother. And this type of discussion we absolutely need more of within the conscious community. We have to be seen as the saviors, the Christ figures of our people, because we know we're operating from that third eye. The pineal gland is on fleek. You know, it's still some Negroism, man. You can't, this is like being Black in America. It's like trying to stay clean in a shitstorm, right? And that's what we ask each other to do. Because we're conscious, we're held up at this high moral standard that we can't compete. We still have got 20, 25, 30 years, some of us, of Negroism still built all up on us. That white man is still in us. We have to peel him off with paint thinner. He just don't come off when we just rip him off. Whether we praying, whether we're conscious, whether we know all our gods, even if we're giving our culture back, we would still be pulling off the white supremacists with paint thinner. And if you ever use paint thinner to get paint off you, you know what I'm talking about, how difficult that process would be. And a lot of times we would just give up. And so even having a relationship with a conscious mind, you still feel that you would have issues in regards to relationships or intergender relationships with females. Say if you were the female to the male, you still have those old stereotypes that Brother Devon was discussing that you're still fighting with. So even though we're coming with that conscious mind and we're saying, hey, this is what we need to do to build for our community. It's no longer just about us, no longer just about our children, because our children go out into the world. So we must go out into the world as well. You all know that, Brother Sadet, especially specifically with you, that your reputation precedes itself. So when your children are out in the world, they say, oh, that's Sarnetta's children. And because of the work that you have done the last 30 years, that automatically shifts to them. And so they have that good credit, that good street, that black community credit. You know, my uncle, my mother, my father have all done work in the community that I live in, and I look like them. So I would see people that I've never met before, but they remember the things my uncle did, my father did, and my mother did, and automatically I got an 800 credit score with them. So now all I got to do is just keep it up. You see what I'm saying? And when I do my activism, you go to people's children. You always go to the children. Hey, the best way you can pay somebody's back is do something good for their children. My father-in-law, you know, he does a lot for me and my family. I greatly appreciate it. And so when I have a chance to teach his son was a ball player, and I was a ball player. So I would work out one-on-one, and we'll play, and I'll give him some nuggets and stuff like that. And he would appreciate that because I didn't have it monetarily like the pops did, but I had other things to give to his family, and we can appreciate that. And that's part of that village, you know, raising a child type of deal. When you have that village raising a child type deal, and everything is copacetic, as they say, then you'll have better interrelation relationships. You'll have better marriages. You'll have better, even if it's marriages with a girlfriend, that it won't end horribly. How many relationships have we had as a girlfriend or a boyfriend where 2-3 years go by and the relationship ended horribly? You can't see them in the streets. You run across their cousins because some things done happened, and you know what I'm saying? It's just real bad. And now you have to move slyly around in the community that you grew up in. You know, it's horrible out there. You can go back to the Willie Lynch letter. What did Willie Lynch say? He said, I'm gonna deal with the woman. We want nothing to do with the black man. We don't recognize him as a black man. Where Francis Cress Welsing says, being the man. That's not an option for the black man. So we're gonna deal with the woman. We're gonna build her up. We're gonna give her resources. We're gonna give her the best job in the house, the lady next to me. And so when she go outside, she go outside and see that slave black man, she'll have no respect for him. We still have not recovered from that. No debriefing process. Brother Jabari, Baba Hayrub, Menfudishi, they should be psychiatrists to all black communities. The entire 45 million of us. All the work they do, basically debriefing black people and getting played handsomely for it because we don't have an economic base. We can get through this process if we put people in the positions they need to be in to help our people moving forward. And you'll find that we'll have better relationships in the rest of the 21st century. I yield to y'all.
Okay, thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
All right, I just want to say that I have to bounce, family. So I appreciate being on here with you, Sister Nepal and Sarnetta. It's always an honor. I'm not going to be a stranger to this channel. With your permission, Sister Nepal, and I'll stay in touch with both of you guys. Okay.
All right,
Most
no doubt.
definitely. Thank you so much, brother. And like I said, this is my Shabbat. It's not yours, but Shabbat Shalom. Whenever you do your Shabbat. Yes, thank you.
So y'all could do Shabbats on different times. Y'all could choose when to do it, or I thought it goes by the calendar or something like that. No?
Yeah, she'll break it down for you, but I can talk about you on the side.
Not on this stream, though.
Okay,
but
Divine gotta go. Go ahead, Divine.
Okay, Shalom.
All right.
Okay, Divine.
Shalom, peace.
Peace, brother. Thank you.
Yeah. So, sister, is it like that? Well, like you can choose when to have it, or do it goes by the calendar?
You know, that's a great question. The short answer would be yes, you can choose when you do your Shabbat. Now, the long answer is there's so many debates. People have debated lunar Sabbath, Friday Sabbath, Saturday Sabbath. They've debated sundown to sundown Sabbath. They've debated only daylight Sabbath. So you know our people, we love to have debates. So the scriptures actually say, do not debate about Sabbath. But you know that our people don't listen to that. We still debate about it. So when Yahawashi was approached by the Pharisees in a part of the gospel, it reads, they started to challenge him and say, well, why are your men breaking Sabbath? He was challenged quite often in gospel about Sabbath. They would say he's breaking it. And he turned and told them, you're hypocrites. You know, he's like, oh, you don't want me to heal people on Sabbath, but I bet you if your ox, where you make your money, you know, that was like money. I bet you if your ox fell into a ditch, you'd pull your ox out of a ditch on Sabbath. And
but I'm asking you, like, the Sabbath, shouldn't that be celebrated at the same time all across the board if you're a Hebrew Israelite? That's what I'm asking you. Or no?
And the answer is no, because Yahawashi
Okay.
even broke it down. He said, Sabbath was made for man. Man wasn't made for Sabbath. So let's say that I work on Saturday. I wouldn't beat myself up if I know I'm going to lose my job. If I work at a store, let's say I work at a store called Saturday Savings, and it's open on Saturday. But people tell me, well, you can't work on Saturday. So am I supposed to lose my job and not be able to take care of my family? No, I would be smart enough to say, you know what? Since Saturdays I'm working and I'm in captivity, I'm gonna set my Sabbath on a day when I'm not gonna have to go to work. And I'm gonna worship and acknowledge the Sabbath. So the real thing is to honor the Sabbath. Because our calendars, the scriptures also say, and we already know, our calendars are messed up. Not even just the scriptures, Son Editor. We're following a Gregorian calendar. You know how they have the Chinese New Year, and then they have the Persians have this New Year, or in Islam, but in Persian they call it Nowruz. They have a New Year, that means New Year. Islam, they follow a New Year's when they do their celebrations. So everybody has different calendars. That's my thing. There's a Chinese calendar, there's a Gregorian calendar. So if our calendars are all off, how can we really find the right, exact, real Sabbath, so to speak, the Sabbath from the beginning?
Okay,
So,
I have another question.
Yeah.
The Passover. Shouldn't the Passover be in sequence all across the board, like every Hebrew Israelite who subscribe to the Bible should have the Passover at the same time every year according to scriptures, and everybody should be on the same page? And the reason I'm asking is that because I see ISUPK, Lions of Israel, GMS, I see all of these groups having their Passover different times, and then I see the groups having debates like, oh, they off, they having it the wrong time, or they're not, they off. No, them brothers over there is off, they wrong. Like, what's up with the confusion? Why we can't get it right? Like, what's up with that?
Okay, first off, yes, as I said, just like with the Sabbath, there's always debates. That's the only thing they're doing wrong. If people do, even the scriptures say, if you cannot do Passover with everybody, you can do it at a different time. Scriptures actually say that in Torah. It says, if you have touched a dead body, you can't come to celebrate Passover. You can't. So it says, so you get to do it on a different month. So right there, it shows that it's not set in stone that we have to all be on the same day. The key is to do the celebration. The key is to make it a tradition to go through the celebration. That's the key. It's not about arguing, oh, well, they're doing theirs April 15th. They're doing theirs in February. They're stupid. That's the winter. That's not what we're supposed to be arguing over. Because again, the times have been changed. The calendars are off. You need to just be able to say, look, I'm doing my Passover in April. If you want to do your Passover in June or February, as long as you're doing the Passover, because the scriptures do give you, it gives you a specific date in Passover. It says like the month of Habib. When I say specific date, scratch that. It gives you an idea. There you go. It's not a specific date. The month of Habib, it says to count the, when you see the wheat, or when you see the spring come, then you're supposed to count 15 days from the beginning of the month. Now, people are arguing over which day is the beginning of spring. So it's going to keep on going as an argument. That's why the Messiah cleared it up, Sonetter and everyone. He said, look, chill out on me about the Sabbath. The Sabbath was made for man. Man wasn't made for Sabbath. He's not saying to not keep the law. You must honor Sabbath. But honoring Sabbath in the circumstances mean try your hardest to find out what you think is the true date and do it. Don't just say, well, because This is what some of the Old Testament Hebrews say, not all. They say, well, because we don't know the date and we're in captivity, we don't have to keep it. Remember, you talked to our brother Rob Rack, shout out to Rob Rack. He was saying, well, we're in captivity. That's not what you're supposed to do, though, respectfully. I respect him, though. He does what he wants to do, but you're really supposed to say, look, I'm going to try my hardest to find the right date, and I'm going to stick to that date. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So the long answer is, it's not confusion if people are doing it on different days. It becomes confusion when people start to challenge each other and say, my way is the only way and the right way. Your way is the evil way. That's when it becomes chaotic and there's a lot of contention. And going back to what the epistles of Paul say, Paul specifically says, do not argue over Shabbats. And Passover can be seen as a type of Shabbat, by the way. It's a day, it's a high holy day. So does that answer your question?
Yes. Yes, that answers it.
I can get
great teaching. I got another question too. You know, I'm gonna keep hitting you with these questions.
Go ahead.
What is the purpose of the New Testament? If the Old Testament was already here, what is the purpose for a new one? Is the new one contradicting what the old one said? Because I know in one of the new or the old, it says it's good to eat any animal on the land. Then the other testament, the other one says, no, don't eat no hoof, don't eat the pig, don't eat none of that. Don't eat the fowl of the sea. But the other scripture says you can eat anything that lives, anything that is living, go out there and eat it. No, I'm telling you, this is what the two books says. So what is the purpose of the New Testament? Is it to correct the old?
No, it is not. Let me just get the scripture real quickly.
Go ahead.
Colossians chapter 2, verse 16. Now remember, these are epistles. This is not the law. These are epistles that Paul wrote to specific churches. They were so-called converting people, bringing them into the faith. And these people were trying to break their old habits. So Paul said, Colossians, or the epistle said, let no man therefore judge you in meat or in drink or in respect of a holy day or of the new moon or of the Sabbath days. So right there, your question about the New Testament and eating things and the Sabbath days, Paul was like, look, don't let anybody try to get in your face and argue with you and debate with you over, what you eat, how you ate it, the new moons, the Sabbath days. Now, I want to make this very clear. This is an epistle. This isn't Torah. If you say you're a Hebrew Israelite, you need to keep with Torah because the Messiah kept with Torah. Now, am I discounting Paul's writings? No. The writings are not for us to say these are the rules. The writings are for us to get edified and to receive exhortations, to get insight or how to get understanding on how to function amongst each other. However, they are not law. They're not law. So with that all said, when you say that one instance about Peter, when it says, arise, Peter, slay and eat, when we hear about the blanket coming down and every animal was on it and Peter had a vision and he said, Lord, I don't eat unclean food. And then the voice told him, there is none unclean. Arise, Peter, slay and eat. That is symbolic. That's not literally, the message isn't saying you can eat everything, but a lot of people who want to eat swine, which will kill you, and a lot of people who want to eat shellfish, which will kill you eventually, make you sick. A lot of people say, well, God said we could eat everything. Nothing has changed. Yahawashi, we need to stay focused on Torah and gospel. Yahawashi said, I didn't come to break the Torah or change it, but I do want you to stop being silly. Like, don't tell me not to heal somebody on Sabbath which is ridiculous. He says, don't tell me not to make my food or cook my food on Sabbath. Like I'm supposed to just let my whole family starve. That's ridiculous. That's kind of like what he's saying. From my perspective, because he's saying, look, these laws should be are in place to keep us alive. They were made for us to live. The laws weren't made for us to bow down to the Torah. The laws weren't made for us to worship the Bible. The laws were made for us to live our best selves. So the answer is about the New Testament. The gospel is fully aligned with Torah, 100%. When you get to those epistles that you're speaking of, those epistles, well, Yahawashi did say it doesn't matter what goes in. He didn't say it doesn't matter. Let me take that lie back. He said, don't focus on what goes into the mouth of a man. Focus on what comes out. That is the interpretation and the understanding of when he said that. He's saying, don't focus on what I'm eating. Focus on what I'm saying and how I treat people. He didn't say that, but people want to twist it and say, see, I can eat that back now. Because Jesus said, it don't matter if I eat a whole plate of chitlins. No, he's saying, stop focusing on, did I wash the cup correctly? Did I pray over the food correctly? He said, didn't David even eat the showbread when he wasn't supposed to? Because they were hungry. He said, be smart. Should they starve? Should the showbread in the temple just be right in front of them and they just die and say, well, we can't eat it because it's against the Torah? No, he said, be smart. Don't let the Torah rule you. You're supposed to live your life by the Torah and live it correctly. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I shouldn't have used the word rule because some people are going to come at me and say, Torah's law. What I'm trying to impart is the law is for us to live. The law is not for us to suffer under the law. And that's what Paul was trying to say in his letters. He's saying, stop suffering under the law and instead follow the life of Yahawashi, the Messiah, because he shows you how you're supposed to live your life according to Yahweh's will, according to Torah. So if that was too drawn out, I'm sorry, but the point is the New Testament, the Gospels, I'm speaking of the Gospels align completely with Torah. They just give you a better insight on how to be. Because Sonetter, the Torah was given, and remember the Matthew 23 that we brought out when it says, the Pharisees sit in the seat of Moses. Remember that? Yahawashi said, look, they're telling you they're telling you Torah. So you should observe Torah. He said, do what, if they're preaching Torah, observe it. He said, but don't be like them because they're hypocrites. Don't be like them. They lay heavy burdens on you. Meaning if I'm in captivity, and I know I get off work at 5 p.m. and my Sabbath is coming up and I only have food that I can cook, should I just sit here and starve like a fool? Why would I do that? Does the Most High want me and my children to go hungry? No, Yahawashi said, look, cook your food, keep the Sabbath the best you can. Don't just be doing whatever you want. Don't eat pork, but live accordingly. If I come to a restaurant and I see that they're cooking barbecue ribs on the grill and I don't eat pork and I'm at a restaurant, do I have to be over righteous and stand up and say, I don't want to be at this restaurant, I'm leaving, and ruin the whole meal for everybody? No. I say, you know what? I'm not going to eat the off the grill I'm going to order something else. I'm not going to make a big stink about it. I'm going on and on, but it's more than just a short answer. If you want to talk about the New Testament and the Torah, whenever you're looking at the New Testament, what you have to think of is this. The Savior came to show me that I can live my life by following Torah, but putting love of the Most High first, and then treating people like I want to be treated. secondly. And then everything else falls in place. I hope that was an okay answer. You're funny.
Great, bring clarity. That's what
But I
it
do
is.
like your questions, though.
Yeah, that's good. That's why I said to me, you're a great teacher when it comes to these scriptures, for real. You go in. I don't know. Do anybody have questions for you? You could check that. See what's up.
Yeah, anybody. Oh, I want to talk about the astrology thing. I do want to do that debate. I know you said you didn't want me to really, but I do. I'm ready for that debate. I am ready for that one. Whew. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to prove that astrology is not evil and that it is of the Most High and that it's all throughout the Bible. So, what do you
I'll
think
tell you
about
what. I'll get him to commit on air. You want me to call him in?
Let's do that. Yeah. And I
Let's
promise
call him in
on
and
my
see if he
channel,
can.
it's
And
gonna be
this is, I would love this too. I just don't want no disrespect. That's it. And
right. No disrespect. And what before you call, I just want to shout out my
talking
chat.
about on his
Much
part,
love to
not on
everybody
your.
that I could see
I'm
in there.
talking about on his part. No
Oh, I know.
disrespect.
I
That's
know.
what I'm
Millie
saying.
Love, Jeffrey Foss, Antonio Barnes, HK. Oh, HK. Jeffrey Foss, DeAndrea Shoto, Peru Productions, Pseudo Charlatan. Much love to shoot. Let me give Pseudo a wrench. I'm giving out wrenches now, Sonetter. Ebony Knowledge, Clifford Minus, Indigenous Black Man, Rasta Man, Yoda. Yeah, I think I already shot at everybody else. That's all I can see. Ascenta Phoenix. Throw the New Testament in the trash. Okay, this is what I want to say about that. Perfect example. Okay, people, if you don't believe how a person believes, and you say, especially if you say you're close to the Most High and chosen, you prove that you're not as spiritual as you say you are when you start telling people to throw holy books in the trash. And so I know Sonetter said that before. I'm not jumping on Sonetter or really jumping on HK. I'm just saying, if you really claim to be close to the Almighty, stop telling people to throw their holy books in the trash. Because really what you're doing is you're trying to hurt somebody's feelings. You can't hurt my feelings, but let's keep it a buck. If I come into something that you know, I'm talking about something that you find holy, and I tell you, throw it in the trash, I'm trying to offend you. You can't offend me though, because I love you. I've heard that many times. You know, I have a lot of love for Sonetter and respect him. He said it many times, but watch what you say, especially if you say you're close to the Most High, because you're supposed to be peaceful with everyone if you're following Torah.
I only say it when I'm in battle. I'm in battle mode.
I
And
know.
they trying to hurt me. And I agree with you. You do that when you're trying to hurt somebody's feelings.
Right.
Because when they try to hurt me or go in, I just go into battle mode and I say that. But yeah, let's get this brother on the call and let's get him on record.
Kind-hearted brother. And I also want to say about Kemet, like the 42 laws of Ma'at? Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all want to talk about the devil and Kemet and homosexuality? Those are on point. Those 42 principles of Ma'at, they align with the gospel and they align with the Torah. I'm trying to get to the minds of these people.
Now, when you say they are in line with the gospel, with the Torah, what you mean?
Telling you how to treat people, to be humble, not offend people. And it literally says, don't go and disrespect another person's altar. It's saying to care about people, to humble yourself. And the gospel says, humble yourself. The Torah says, doesn't it say thou shalt not abhor an Edomite? But it means Assyrian. It's not really Edomite, but whatever.
This is why you'll find some people saying that it has been plagiarized. That's why some people say that. I'm not everybody, but they say it's been plagiarized because we know on the walls of Kemet, you can still find it, you can still see it, And that has been here before there was a Torah. That has been here before there was a Bible. It has been here before there was a Quran. It has been here before all of that.
Okay, well,
it's just the truth now. I mean, don't debate me on that. You can debate Jabari on that.
I'm not
matter of
debating.
fact, hold on. When you get him and you
Give me 1 second.
interview him,
Keep talking.
when you interview him, you could probably ask him that. I don't know. So I'm not here to debate you. I'm just here letting you know that this is where it all come from. You know, this is why they acclaims these scriptures and stuff of being plagiarized from the walls of Kemet. You can still see it to this day. All right. When they say, I have not done these things, I have not stolen, I have not did this, I have not did that. You see, that's all I'm saying. So it was here before there was a Torah or a Quran. So I mean, that's just a fact. And that's not to bang on people. Even Zion Lex is studying Kemet now, and he will bear witness to that. He will come and say, oh, you're right.
And I also, I've been looking at Kemet closer. I never hated Kemet, but I was taught that it was evil by Hebrew Israelites. And it always
That's
bothered,
because they have no understanding.
but it always, in the back of my mind, I was like, okay, where's the something was always off. Now, that doesn't mean that the devil, the man who rules this world today, that doesn't mean that he hasn't used Kemet and Torah. See, because when I was really deeply in brainwashed with the Hebrew Israelites, they were saying, well, you can see the eye, look at the dollar bill. And you know, I'm over here like, oh, shoot, that is a pyramid. Oh, that is the Eye of Ra. But wait a minute, hold on. The whole system, the judicial system, is based on Torah. It really mirrors Torah. Of course, it mirrors. They already have compared it to Egypt. We already know that. It's already showing that but it also reflects Torah. So my point is, just looking at the dollar bill with the pyramid and then saying, oh, there it is. It must be Egypt is evil. Now I'm starting to see it's our people that they want to steal from. Are you frozen?
No, I'm not frozen. I'm saying what this dude say because Negroes don't know how to listen. And I'm talking about Ascend of Phoenix. They don't know how to listen. Nowhere did I say anything is better because it predates something. Nobody never heard me say that. That's your shit. That's you saying that. That's not me saying that. Don't put words in my mouth. You never heard me say that, make that statement. I'm simply giving you history. That's what the hell I gave you, a historical fact. I have not said, oh, Sarnetta, just because something predates something else does not mean that it's superior. Who said anything about it being superior? It's an art to listening. See,
what do you mean you rinsed me? I don't understand.
So you start off with frivolous arguments that's not even an argument. I never said nothing like that. What is wrong with y'all people?
You don't want to rinse pseudo charlatans? I be forgetting who's against me and who's for me.
Yeah, you got to be careful with the rinse. You got to be careful with that.
Oh, yeah. So did you reach Jeremiah?
All right, let me get him right now.
That would be a good debate.
Let me get
because,
him right
you
now.
know.
No, it will be good because you can show. You need to show that, yeah, women can teach a man, nigga. Now look at you. That's all I'm waiting on. All right, hold up. He's calling. I'm calling.
You have reached the voicemail box of.
Let me try another number.
Yeah, so I don't know. Sister Nimpa, can you please show me Jesus' name in the Old Testament? Sure. His name is, it's the same as Joshua. It's the same as Joshua. Okay.
Yeah, thank you, Jeffrey Floss. I got so many videos I won't remember, man. Thank you, man. But Jeremiah Judah probably
The text now subscribe.
Jeremiah hurt right now because I beat him up. So he'll be all right. He probably called me back.
When did
Well,
you beat him
I
up?
beat him up with the video I put up, and I see him all in the comments saying, I want all the smoke. Jeremiah saying, I want all the smoke. All right, Jeremiah, you're going to get it too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be good. We're supposed to do it Saturday. I hope we can still do it.
Yeah, and I want you to know too, you might have another one, Black Jesus Minister. I spoke to him earlier today too, and he told me he wants you too. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
What's he
yeah.
want
I
to
mean,
come
this is
ask me
great
about?
because I'm telling you, when you go in there, I already know what you're gonna do. And it can give the sisters a little confidence that women can actually hang, with the brothers. And women can
What?
actually hang. There
Well,
are smart
yeah,
sisters out there.
I know I can hang with the brothers because I was in the debate league and
Yeah,
they
I
were,
already know.
woo, people up there. You know who I'm going to talk about.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
know.
so I don't know.
Um.
What else you got?
So what does Black Jesus want to call him? I want to see what he wants to say. I love Black Jesus.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No, Joshua is Yahawashi, brother. You need to go do some more studying, my friend. Peru Productions. The name Joshua that you speak in English, that we're saying in English, so to speak, Joshua is the Hebrew name is Yahawashi. For the most part, like Yeshua.
Have reached the voicemail box of.
What is the
That's right,
difference?
Mugen.
What is the difference between the Torah and the Bible? And if the Bible is so, if the Bible is so grossly put together and the Torah supposed to be the word of God, why did the Most High allow the Torah to be combined and mixed in with the Bible? So first of all, what's the difference?
Yahawashi talks about that. First off, the difference, the Torah is a part of the Bible that's called the Old Testament, but it's the first 5 books. And then the prophecies in the Old Testament with the prophets like Obadiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, and so forth, though that makes up the Tanakh, which is all Old Testament, what we call Old Testament. So that's a part of the Bible. And then the new scriptures, which is the New Testament, which is really just the gospel and the epistles of Paul, and then the writings of like some of the apostles, like James and Peter and John. So that's the gospel and all that put together with those writings. That's what we call the New Testament. So both put together, combined, it's called the Bible. But remember, they're all separate books. They're all separate books, separate writers. And I think you had asked another question. I forgot what you asked.
Yeah, why did the Most High combine both of the books? Why did he allow them to be combined? Zion Lex said,
Yahawashi talked about that. He said, because there's going to be some of you that will get it and will have eyes and ears, and then the rest of you are going to be confused. They're holy words. They're holy words. We say, one second, I'm baking something. Give me 1 second.
all right, family. This is going to be crazy. Jeremiah Judah going up against Nepal. Damn. And Nepal going to slaughter him. And when she beat him, that right there is going to break the whole thing about a woman teaching in the Bible that a woman cannot teach. And then Black Jesus Minister will be the next on the plate. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, man. I'm supposed to make a phone call, y'all. I'm supposed to call somebody at 7 o'clock. I got to hurry up and get out of here. Damn, I got to do something. Wait till she get back. Oh, man, that's automatically. I'm going with Nepal automatically. She's going to beat them. I spoke to all 3 of these people, and I know they teaching. So without any question, I already know Nepal gonna beat him. They don't know the Bible. They don't know the scripture. Jeremiah Judah thinks he knows. He don't know nothing. He know how to recite it. He know how to memorize it, but he don't have an understanding. Damn, don't that sound crazy? Because I remember them saying this type of shit to me. Sarnetta, you don't have no understanding of the Bible. Now here I am, right, y'all? Here I am saying this shit now to them. Like they don't have no understanding of the Bible. And I've seen that when he went against astrology, when he went against the stars, when that's all in the book. The Bible is really an astrology book. Facts. I don't want to hear that though. I don't want to hear that. Who is that? Eric Khan on your show. Who is that? I don't know who that is.
Came back.
Hey, I'm glad you came back. Hey, Nepal, I gotta go. I was supposed to call a brother at 7:00.
Oh, are you gonna do a live stream?
No, but I supposed to help a brother with something. We supposed to go live in the back chat, and I supposed to be helping him do something. You know, to get ready for a debate on Friday. So you're gonna hold it down. You good? You doing what you do?
No, I'm good.
I know you good. And here go the link for make sure y'all show some love. Did anybody send you a Cash App yet since I've been throwing it in there?
You know what? There are people I want to say thank you to. Ross Girl, Millie Love, Benita.
Cash App people?
Oh my gosh, I can't remember.
These are Cash App people?
Yeah, people have
Oh,
Cash
there you
App
go.
people.
That's good, man. See, the sisters coming through. That's what's up,
no,
man.
some brothers too, and I'm sorry if I can't remember. Oh my gosh, let me look at my Cash App right now.
There you go. That's what's
Benita,
up.
yeah, much love. My sister Benita just Cash App me. Today, let me see activity. Okay, so Benita, who's Soul Trap? Soul Trap Art, thank you. Kevin Johnson.
Hold on, real quick. Indigenous black man who got a wrench. He says, Jeremiah Judah is good peeps, fam. So if Jeremiah Judah is good peeps, fam, why is he over there slandering Nepal and not over there saying nothing when they calling her all kind of prostitutes and whores and bed witches and see, that's why I said be careful who you give wrenches to, sister. That's what I'm saying. Because if he can say that, that's crazy to me. Jeremiah Judah is good peeps. So that means he hear Jeremiah Judah making these claims and being disrespectful to you and all the other people, but he would get in here and say Jeremiah Judah is good peeps. I would never say that like that. So that's just be careful, sis. I'm gonna go, all right?
And you know what? You're right.
Peace and blessings to you.
I'd like for him to maybe he hasn't heard him. Like I'd like to give somebody the benefit of a doubt. You think maybe he hasn't looked at Jeremiah's?
Nah, I know he heard him. He heard him.
Because Jeremiah can really put on the, me just defending myself right now will give them some power and say, she's talking about us all.
And that's right. Don't even do that. Let me do it. Anyway, peace and black power. Talk to you later. Keep doing what you do. Peace.
Yeah, much love, Sonetter. And call me later if you want to.
You know it.
Peace. Okay, family. So he is lost just like us to be divided. I know we all say dumb things, bro. Well, Indigenous black man, I'm going to give you the benefit of a doubt, brother, but let me go finish saying thank you to the people who Cash at me. So shout out to Silent K. I sent my sister Ross Girl, Benita, Executive Sessions, the brother. Of course, Sonetter, much love, King Israel. That's about it. So lately. And if I forgot you, thank you. I much love to you. Oh, and my sister Latikia Bush, she sent me a very sweet message and she sent me a Cash App. She said, we're sisters no matter what, like it or not. Woo, you just got to love. I love my sisters. I'm sorry. Just like when I was with going at it with Sister Wise. We are cool now. We get along. We love each other. Shout out to my sister Sheikah, same thing. We had a couple of times when we had debates and we were banging on each other, but we have so much love for each other. So yeah, peace and sisters. Now, back to Indigenous. Ethereal Jewel, peace, sister. Peace, True Justice. That's who I was trying to see. True Justice, I'm going to give you a wrench. You better not be acting crazy with me. No, you never do, though. True Justice is one of my brothers from day one. I debated True Justice. True Justice, that was my first debate. Oh, wait, no, that's a lie. Sheikah was my first debate. Thank you, MLM, for the Cash App. Much love to the family. Who's MLM? Who is MLM in the chat? I want to just talk to the brother, Indigenous Black man. Okay, so you said we all say dumb things. Saying dumb things, I'm the first in line. I am standing first in line about saying dumb things. Saying dumb things isn't the same as lies, just blatantly lying on people, calling people names. That's different. But you know what? Jeremiah is working on himself. He has a lot of influence, like a lot of people do. He has a lot of things influencing him, like his spiritual leaders. You're welcome, True Justice. People in his life that influence. Oh, Muggin. Is it Muggin or Muggin? Is it Muggin? Like drinking out of a mug? Oh yeah, my debate, Millie, is on YouTube where I debated Sheikah. Millie, I don't want to shout it out though, because I don't get along with the person who actually put the debate together. But I'll get it to you. I'm gonna send it to you in your email, okay? Girl, got a little rugged, but it went well. We were debating who's the leader, man or woman in a relationship or something like that. I love you too, Benita. I really do. You bet. I tried to get you on and Millie knows it was too late for Millie, but I wanted to get you on the Sister Sip Down, Benita. And I want my sisters in the chat to be on the Sister Sip Down. You said it right. Oh, Muggin. So are you a sister or a brother, Muggin? Thank you for that donation. I'm going to start doing more on my channel too. Oh, there's Ethereal. That's my sister. You got to get on the Sister Sip Downs. And then you sisters can tell me, you don't have to, like, if you say, Napa, I really want to, like you did, Millie, remember, bless your heart. Millie reached out to me one day. She said, look, I really want to talk about this certain topic. And then it just, it happened. So thank you very much, Ethereal, for the Cash App. Much love. Wow. Oh, I don't have, Benita, you are just stealing my heart. Sis, it doesn't even matter. Just to hear you say that, it's like you donated $1 million to me. You know that? Because if you took the time and did that for me, that whatever you donated is like invaluable. It really is. So much love. So, so sweet. Okay, let's get back to this thing about Sonetta always has, look, everybody says that I'm a troublemaker. Sonetta is the king of consciousness and the king of all of this. He's everybody's daddy. He is the king and the daddy and the papa of so-called controversy. So, because he knows how to master it. So I just came in and I'm just like, where we go, king? Who's got the smoke now? But really, he tells me sometimes, he says, you got to get thicker skin. Because I'm always running around saying, no, I didn't say that. And no, why would they talk about me? But he's right, I do need thicker skin. But I know if I'm in the house of consciousness, I got to just catch the smoke and be able to stand strong with the king, never break rank. I'm going to stay loyal, and just because I saw one of the brothers that has been beefing, so to speak, with Sonetta for years and had nothing to do with me. And he's doing videos on me now. He calls himself a Hebrew Israelite priest. And he said in his stream, Napa, you came in and now Sonetter's enemies are your enemies. And so you gonna get all the smoke just like he does. And I was like, okay. So I'm not scared. I know, Jeffrey, but sometimes it gets crazy. You just want to sit back and go, Lord, why are our people so really, why are we should be better than that. Thank you, Jeffrey Fox. You're so, I think you know what? So I never said don't be giving out my wrenches. So I'm gonna give one more wrench. I can
Give me
always
the
take the
wrench.
wrench. Look, are you still there, Mr. X?
Been chilling in the cut in the corner on the
Brother,
sidelines.
don't scare me like that. I didn't know you were still here.
You sit there chilling. You sit there talking away. Didn't know I was right behind.
I sure didn't. Did I give you a wrench? I'm gonna give you a wrench too. So, yeah, I was just about to go in about how we just go off on each other online. Like sometimes, as my sister Clydiva says, when I tune into her sometime, if I dare, she'll say, sometimes we just black out. That's the only one I've heard say black out, because I try not to look at too many channels. But sometimes we just black out and start just, going off on each other. But we really need to stop that. I mean, I get it. We all like to see a good debate and some controversy. But when you start trying to get people's lives taken and their children taken and their livelihood taken away, you got to sit back and say, look, if this person didn't try to kill me, didn't try to take my life, didn't try to move in and take my money away or my family away, or my husband or my wife, then, and when I say husband or wife, I'm not talking about in a poly situation, because you don't take anybody's husband when you come into a poly situation. What do you think about that? Mugen, thank you so much. Wow, much love to you. And I don't even know if I gave you a wrench. I should. And then I know I have a good vibe on people. If people take the time, Mugen. I don't want to butcher the names like the King Sonetta does. So Mugen, if people take the time to actually donate and tune in on a regular basis, the least I could do is give them a wrench, and they could watch my back. So what do you think about what I said, Mr. X? You always are so wise. I'm gonna open this seltzer water, but what do you think about that?
Well,
That's
think
what you
about
think.
it. We
What do
are
you think
in.
about how our people need to just really pump? We need to pump our brakes sometimes with this social media thing and going off on each other.
Well, this is the new generation of collaborators. You got to remember that each generation, each century had a different look about it. If you want to go back to the plantations, you want to go back to slavery and us trying to get off the plantations and turning up and burning down, every rebellion that was stopped because of Africans collaborating with the dominant society or with the master to prevent us from liberating ourselves from those plantations. If you go to the 60s and 70s, and you look at the collaborators that were put into the Black Panther Party and the White Panthers and different other immigrant ethnic groups who said they were supporters of the Black Power movement, but actually were whole chapters of collaborators. Now you get to the social media entity. Now you're gonna have all these people on social media because we're most of the time plugged in onto something, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, or what have you. These people now are paid. One, you got bots, those bots that just say the same things over and over again. Then you have people who are paid to do videos. My brother Umar Johnson is attacked repeatedly by several different people, and they make sure that they're Black, and they do video after video after video on it. And you're gonna get it too. You're gonna be next. You're going, like you said, you're gonna have to be thick-skinned because they recognize you now as a true revolutionary woman who wants to see empowerment of our people. And so they attack anybody whose influence is growing because that's how they get paid. There's Negroes who are completely checked out and they're just looking for the next person to take down. Figure this. I saw this video one time, right, where it was an African man. It had a sob story music to it, whereas he was one of those militiamen, those stereotypical militiamen we see in Africa, right? And he said the only way he worked is if there's conflict within the nation or within villages. So they had the sound music of a person who was homeless, destitute, and out of work, right? But his sole job was to kill other Africans. You see what I'm saying? And so he was just waiting for some type of conflict to occur so he can pick up an AK, pick up a machine gun, and mow down Africans as he was told so they can take care of his family. This is what happens with us. The next person who is influenced, who comes up 20, 30,000 different subscribers, okay, now we're going to do attack on him. We're going to do videos on him. We're going to do videos on her. We're going to make sure that we sway people from getting involved with her with all the great information that she's giving because it's waking our people up. And we're on cold and everybody's acting with one another. We're playing a team game now. We've been taught individualism for so long, right? And so these people, and like we said, there's a paradigm shift. Mr. Kane and John Lewis, all these individuals who were collaborators with the establishment for so very long are dying out. And people are vying and pushing for their positions. And it could be social media people, social media YouTubers, whom are coons, absolute coons, but have very strong following, 40, 50, 60,000 subscribers, 175,000 views on their channels. And there's a lot of people who look like us who enjoy their content because they're crabs in the barrel. We still have those crabs. We still have a great percentage of us who like white rule, who enjoy being a pickaninny or a bedwench or a buck. They enjoy that because they were brought up to that. When you talk about the boule and the intellectual Negro, he was taught to do that. The Blue Vein Society, who was taught, hey, get a white man first, and from there, you got red bone or very light brown skin. That's whom you look for so that you can have lighter babies. You know, this is the entity that's in front of us that gets mainstream play because they push the American Western social order, and that's to keep white dominance and destroy any black liberation. So you're going to get it, sis, and I'm gonna be there with you because I'm gonna try to get to that point and deal with it as well. We got to be strong. They don't want us. See, they don't want revolutionary combinations of man and woman. See, what you and Sonetta are doing is very revolutionary because it's not like nothing that we've seen on YouTube. You all are something new now. It's usually one person by themselves, another person by themselves. But now you have a situation where the two of you can combine yourselves with a great relationship, all the love that you give him. We're not used to seeing that. That's the clean glass of pure water most honorable Elijah Muhammad talked about. We're used to drinking dirty, nasty water. We're used to, oh, that nigga ain't shit, fuck you, and all this other stuff. And you just shower him with love. And we gotta get used to that. We gotta get used to get loved on. So it's very difficult. I struggle with it sometimes myself. Because we just used to get yelled at, get called everything but a child of God. So that's what's going on with you. It's going to get worse before it get better. I'll tell you that.
Wow, you always put out so much wonderful wisdom because you hit it on the head. We as people who are, being the example, and then we get put, we're scrutinized, and then we get attacked more. But we have to show that, with more power becomes greater responsibility. So I think we have a greater responsibility to show love and more mercy and forgiveness. And it's harder. Look, it's easier said than done because I've been out here like, what in the heck is wrong with people? But I really have to keep reminding myself, just show love. Stop trying to defend myself so much. I mean, I don't want to be lied on. I should always speak truth and defend myself with truth, but not always running around trying to show, oh, this person's bad and I'm good. So when I see somebody coming at me, even the brothers, the Hebrew Israelite brother, I won't say his name, but the one who was recently on Sonetter's channel, calling me a white woman, saying my father's white, which is a complete lie. My father was a black man. He's in the spirit world now. But anyway, even with him, I have to keep on saying, show love to this brother, hold strong, have mercy, ignore it, and show the family that we can do this, and that way people will look and say, dang, you know, these people are doing this to so and so, to Sonetter, or to even Mr. X, or to me, but then they're still showing love to this person. Because I do realize this, all of our people online going at it with each other, trying to destroy each other's lives, going into each other's personal lives, they're hurting. And I'm not trying to sound melodramatic, they're really hurting. Because I sit back and say, damn, something's wrong with that person. And I don't really just say it in like a condescending way, because I'm just saying it to myself. I'll say something's really wrong with that person. That person has been so hurt that they found the internet and now they're using it to try to hurt someone else. What's the saying, y'all? Hurt people hurt people. So with that said, Mr. X, I then get some compassion and say, damn, I really don't appreciate somebody trying to destroy me. However, the deeper part is like what you said with the sister who ran her husband over. Remember you said that? What's deeper than that, you know? What's deeper than the terrible offense of murder? Because I said it before, the scriptures that I follow say slander is worse than murder. So what's deeper? It's the pain the person has experienced, and those are my people. So it's hard, I'm working on it. I need brothers like you around me, sisters like the sisters out there, you know, my sister Ross girl, Millie, even my sister Shika, my sister Val, Valaya, my sister Benita. Dang, I don't want to forget anybody. Oh, H. Malete. Who else is super positive? If I'm forgetting you, it's not because I don't love you and you're not positive. The brothers out there who are super positive, like the brother Jeffrey Foss, just out there just bang. You know, all the banging that I get on, you know, all the lies and the slander. I love the love overshadows it. Like the love, like keep going, sis. You got it, sis. Don't worry about that, sis. You're doing such a great job. Like how you just gave me so much wonderful praise and honor, and I give it right back to you, brother. And and True Justice, yeah, my brother True Justice out there, True Justice, just I love it. And love conquers hate. It's not just a cliche. It's not just a byline that you throw out there. It is real. It is real. But then sometimes I do say, like Tina says, what's love got to do with it? And when I say what's love got to do with it, I'm talking about don't stick around just because you love somebody. You got to distance yourself. So when I'm talking about I have to sit back and, you know something's wrong with these people and show them love, I don't mean calling them up, staying on their channel. I have to stay away from them. I have to stop tuning in to them. No matter what they do, no matter how much of my personal business they dig into and put it out on the internet and trying to get my, people are crazy. They're calling CPS on people. They're calling people's jobs. They're finding out where people live, going to their homes. So that's when I say what's love got to do with it. You got to back away, don't interact. However, you still can have that unconditional love. Yes, Peace King Simon presents. The unconditional love is, when you're around them, you have to place conditions because you're interacting. But when you separate yourself from them and you don't have them in your life, you could just say, well, I love them. I'm not going to tune into what they do. That's the good thing about the internet too. If you don't see it, it's not there. And if somebody comes to you and says, I saw a video on you and I didn't know that you didn't have any feet. I didn't know that you had a prosthetic limb. Somebody pulled your file and they were going over, where you ordered your limb from. And I didn't know you had a colostomy bag and you had a colonectomy. And you just go, oh, really? Somebody did a video on me? Well, next time, don't even come tell me. Because if you don't bring it to me, I don't know about it. It doesn't affect my life. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say that to my family out there. Sometimes people think they're helping you when they come and say, oh, so-and-so did a video on you, but just don't bring me anything. Let's keep on vibing. Yeah, they go that far, Indigenous. Yes, brother. They go that far. They go that deep. I saw Mr. X and everybody, family, I saw a channel made of me called Napa the White Girl. They went to my Facebook from 2008 when I was still married. And they found that I didn't even know how to find it. And then I finally found it. I love you too, the Blunt Surgeon 420 and Antonio Barnes and everybody out there. Much love. Even if we don't agree on philosophies, I'm gonna show love to you guys because I always have the best. I have the best chat though. I get a couple of people coming in here talking about she's this and that, but I love my chat. It's good to be. I love the HOK. I honor Sonnetter, the king of consciousness, letting me get that opportunity to be there. I'm indebted to him, but it's nothing like being in your own house. You know what I'm saying? And just being like, okay, I'm home. And I gotta start coming on more. You see, I'm on here more. Shout out to Barn Dog and whoever else told me, Napa, I hope you start doing more. Because it's nothing like being in your own channel. You just feel good. And you, hey, Millie Love, you know I love you, girl. I love my sisters. I love everybody. A lot of people too, you know, you might start out off the wrong foot. Mr. X, you can always jump in. You know, I'm the type, thank you, Mugen. I'm the type where I don't mind getting cut off. You know, it's called interjecting. So, but I was just gonna say, a lot of people that I'm cool with in social media, we were banging on each other at first. So that's the cool thing. You know, it's social media. So you come out and you're like, you know, you come out and you start, well, I don't think that Jesus ever existed, and you don't know who you're talking about. Well, Jesus did exist, and he's, you know, and then you find out like, wait a minute, this person is cool. This person says some cool stuff. And then you start to build an online relationship that way. And it is 2020. I do want to say that we can't go around talking about this isn't real life anymore. You know, remember people used to be saying that, Mr. X, like, why are you worried about it? It's not real life. It's not that it's not real. You got to learn how to control it. I'm talking to myself now. If, like I said, if you don't tune in, the advantage of this is if you don't tune in, it's not real. If you don't look at people doing videos on you, it's not real. You can't do that in real life every day around you. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
if somebody's coming on your door at your door every day, bang, 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 bang. You know what, Mr. X? You ain't nothing but a pedophile. And we're watching you, Negro. And that's why you stole $5,000 from the old lady down the street. That's right in front of you. But on the internet, you have to make a choice to go click that button and listen to somebody talk about you. Check.
Mm-hmm.
And you have control over that. So I'm really preaching to myself because I really am starting to realize that, like, why do I tune in when I see the title Napashada, the white woman witch whore of Israel? What is my madness that I want to go look at that, right? Like, I can't do that anymore. I got love for you too,
Yeah.
Born. Born is one of the people I'm talking about who, Born, you used to go in on me, but guess what? You're still a brother. There's nothing but love because it's just right in that aspect, it's just the chat. Do I really know you? Do you really know me? No. But we can find a way to respect each other. We can find a way to really get to know each other on a deeper level than, I don't like that she believes in God, or I don't like that he's an atheist. I can't stand him that he likes to eat chitlins, not you, Born. He likes to eat chitlins on New Year's. You know that is a thing amongst our people, just to lighten it up a little bit. Do you know about that, Mr. X? The chitlins, the greens,
I,
and the black eyed peas?
yeah, I'm familiar with it. I don't touch the stuff though.
You never had a family member want to do that?
Oh yeah, all of them. Southern family, so yeah, that's what you smell them nasty ass chitlins,
I've
man.
never
Yeah,
eaten
that would.
chitlins.
Me
I've never
neither.
eaten chitlins. But I have, I was little and I was at my uncle's house They were having a party, and they made me taste hog maws. I still to this day don't know what part of the body hog maws.
I don't
Does
know.
anybody know what a hog maw is?
No idea.
Yeah, have you heard of them though?
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, you know, because of Friday. That's the only reason I've heard of him before, because of the famous scene from Friday. But
Oh, I have a story about that. I've never watched Friday. I've never watched it, but guess what? My cousin is married to, well, I don't know if they're still married. They have all their life together, 20 years. No, 30 years. DJ Pooh, Mark, she's married to him, and he's he's still a part of our family because all my cousins and but Mark, he actually wrote that story. Um, Ice Cube, Ice Cube, Mark, my cousin. Well, you don't know my cousin, the woman. They all grew up together in Inglewood, in South Central LA. So that's a little
okay.
tidbit for you. And I was there around when Mark was writing Friday. Not what I wasn't sitting with him like, good job, Mark. But he was with my cousin, and they were working on it, trying to shop it when it was done. He and Ice Cube. You know who I'm talking about, Mark, the one who said I know it from just talking to them and seeing little clips on the internet. Like, my grandma gave me this chain or whatever, or my mama gave me this.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's DJ Pooh, and
Yeah.
he wrote Friday with Ice Cube, and he wrote most of it. Even though Ice Cube did co-write it, but Mark wrote most of that story. He wrote, so shout out to my cousin DJ Pooh, and shout out to Ice Cube too. Much love to Ice Cube. Ice Cube he definitely wrote it with him, but I'm just saying, like, Mark, he wrote it. You know who DJ? He also did. He did that the song, the famous song with Ice Cube. Today was a good day. That's him. He produced that. And he also produced a lot of Tupac's with the one with Snoop. Was on the album cover where Snoop's face, Tupac's face, and then I think Suge's face is on there. What was that?
Yeah.
What was that album called?
That's a good one. I know that was that Death Row famous picture with Andres.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
He did a lot of production on that. So ears are hog moth. Oh Lord, really? Oh, no wonder we call them orejas. That's what they are. Okay, so correction, I didn't just eat them one time then. Cause oh wow. Cause my dad's side of the family, when they would cook them, it was called orejas. And then on my mom's side, where I said they had me taste it, it was called hog maws. Oh wow, ears, y'all. Yep. Yeah, red. That's right, Yoda. Ew, I know, Benita. Hey, you know what? I'll be the first to say I've eaten some disgusting things. And there are people pulling sound bites off of these videos that I do, but you know what? DJ Poo Poo is my cousin. He's by marriage, Suno. Yeah, all my cousin, shout out to my cousin. I'm not really gonna say her name because people are doxing the hell out of me. I don't want them bothering her. Because he always kept his family very private. But yeah, you're so nice, Born. Born is starting to take a liking to me. Because you know what? It's the energy, Born. It's like the environment. When you're in the right environment, love is out there. Brother, don't just sit there. You can speak. I'm gonna be closing the stream out soon. But I just love the family, the energy. I really, 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 really am gonna try to go live again later tonight. You see, I did it early this time. Remember you were talking
Yes,
about?
yes, I was surprised. Yes, I was surprised to see that. I just woke up from a nap and saw that you was
Yeah.
on live. I said, okay.
Yeah, Yoda, I think it's the stomach. I think it's more the stomach, but the ears I have had, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like it, but I have eaten like a couple bites of pig ears. They're called orejas. What's the grossest thing you've ever eaten? Let's lighten it up a little bit more, Mr. X. Be real. Be honest.
I don't think I can say that on
Thank you,
live
Born.
stream.
Come on.
Something that's edible. Okay, I'll give you something that's edible. Okay, all right. So,
Yeah,
all right, lighten it
edible.
up. Yes. Well, I'm not really adventurous in regards to eating things. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you know, when you find out what bacon does and what's in it and all that stuff, you find out that's the most disgusting thing, but it's delicious. When I was eating it. But as far as like, you know, what we just talked about, the different parts of the hog, I'm really trying to think of, because I'm a really casual eater, I'm very conservative when it comes to my foods. I'm gonna get stuff that I know, and I'm not very adventurous. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
you sounded a little boring talking about bacon. Stop playing with the,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
bacon is crazy. It's not the actual meat, it's the flavoring of it. Like
Okay.
people cannot stop eating bacon because it tastes so good to them. But it's the mixture. When I was in school, one of my professors, this doctor said, you think that, you know, all of these chefs and all of these connoisseurs of food, the thing that people love is fat and salt. Okay, of course, sweet in there, but really, when we're talking about savory, fat and salt and sugar, but sugar's on a different level. I like sugar is sugar is just it's in a class of its own because sugar is addictive. Sugar is like a drug. But if we're talking about just taste, oh yeah, I know, Benita. Ew, I know, sis. They are disgusting. And pork ears, silos con, you know, orejas are nasty. I know, but I don't know if you ever had them silos. But my family, you know, when you're a kid, they're like, try it, and you don't know it's pig ears, and you eat it, and you're like, I don't like it, and then they laugh, say, oh, it's pig ears. Oh God, you know what I mean? So anyway, I digress. So going back to bacon. Bacon just tastes so good. I haven't eaten bacon for it'll be over a decade because I had stopped eating bacon when my son, no, it's almost 2 decades. I haven't eaten bacon since my son was, no, 13 years I haven't eaten bacon, pork. Now, but I can tell you some very gross things that I've eaten. I mean, it's not gross to me, but it's against the Torah, Levitical law, and it's not healthy. Like I've eaten pulpo, which is octopus. Have you ever had that?
Yeah. I had fried what's it called? It's not called
Squid,
octopus.
calamari.
Calamari. Yeah.
Okay, I used to love calamari. I mean, it was
Delicious.
good. And what else?
Delicious to me.
I used to love oysters.
Let's see.
I mean,
I
love
did not
them.
have. I ate. What's that stuff called? I had. What the hell?
Shout out to Empress
Not
T.
squid.
What'd you say?
What's that with the Chinese eat? What is that the Chinese eat? You know what I'm talking about. It's like raw and
Oh, that's not
it's got
Chinese. That's Japanese sushi.
Japanese sushi. Yes, sushi. Yes, Japanese. Okay, yeah,
Not
yeah. Sushi.
Susie.
It's actually delicious.
Not
I actually had it.
Susie. Sushi.
Sushi. Yes. I know what you're saying. Yeah, sushi. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I used to eat
Yeah,
sushi
I've
too.
had that.
But I still make sushi, but I just make cooked sushi. It's good. You can cook the fish and then wrap it all. It tastes so good, like the salmon skin. Whoo, fire! I gotta make
Mhm.
that soon. Oh yeah, I used to eat mussels too, Born. I used to eat mussels, and I ate them. I was taught to eat them like you eat one mussel, and it's like a clampy kind of tool, and then you pull the mussels out of the other mussels as you eat, and it's just it was crazy. I used to eat that. I think the worst thing that I ever ate was this dish called carpaccio and like beef tartare. And I won't say exactly what that is because I'll probably get somebody take a sound bite and use it over and over. But you know, Diana Ross needs muscles. What does that mean? What does that mean, y'all? Oh, Diana Ross needs muscles. Anyway, family, we're still doing the diversity build. If you'd like to join that, Mr. X, definitely. I'm working on just getting the time set up, and I'm gonna contact you, Ross. Ross girl, sis, I got your email. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Anybody that wants to join, especially sisters. Oh, girl, I used to love crab legs too. My son used to eat them. I used to be so happy, Empress. That's how crazy it's. Yes, me too, sis. It's been years, over 10 years. Wait, don't let me lie. No. With the crab legs, I stopped eating those like in 2009. So it has been over 10 years. But oh, I want muscle. I know that song. Not need, isn't she saying I want muscle? She's saying I want muscle. You're talking about Diana Ross. But Empress, I used to think I was cute by taking my son to Red Lobster and ordering crab legs and buying all kinds of crab legs. And we used to love them, and we used to cook them on the grill. So bless you that you haven't eaten those foods like pork and shellfish, because Levitical law, like I was saying earlier, Torah is for you to live. You're not supposed to live for Torah. Torah's, it was made for you to live. When you look at that stuff in Torah, and even in the Quran, a lot of that is mirrored, and it's not halal. And even people who are not following Torah, or they think they don't subscribe to Torah or subscribe to Islam, people that follow that just are conscious, very conscious Black people, they know, like, I don't want to eat those foods. I want to cut those foods out of my life because they know it doesn't make them feel healthy. I mean, check Mr. X. I mean, you're one of those people. You don't, what do you follow? Like, you don't follow, are you Islamic, or if you don't mind me asking?
Me, no, I follow the theology of Black Power. That's what I follow. It's all about the teachings of Garvey and Elijah Muhammad. That is not necessarily religious, because I'm just more of a spiritual person. But whatever empowers our people, whatever teachings empower our people. We got a Jesus, as long as he's Black and he's strong and revolutionary, I'm cool with that. So
right. So what do you think about, like, what I'm saying? Like, you still don't eat those kind of foods even though you don't follow it.
Right, the pork and things like that, that's more, from the Islamic take. I mean, obviously, like you all said, is in all the scriptures or whatnot, but it helped me stop eating bacon. So that's the one thing I've stopped eating. I still got a thing with hamburgers. I don't eat hot dogs anymore. So my diet has definitely improved a great deal. I still eat shrimp every now and then. Shrimp is delicious, but not as often.
Don't like Sonetter.
Scrimps.
No, that's one of the real big ones that can kill you.
Yeah.
Those type of it. I don't know why you can't hit the link, brother Antonio Barnes. My Cash App is Napa Shada, like money sign of Napa $. But if you can't hit it next time, brother, if you want to try that link, if you can't, it's the thought that counts. But yeah, thank you. May Rains, welcome. May Rain 77 experience. And Antonio Barnes, thank you. Oh, that's who how could I forget my sister Nasira, the angel. I feel so ashamed of myself. That's one of the sisters I knew, but I knew that I wasn't remembering somebody. Nasira, she's another very positive beautiful, loving sister. And you know, the sisters I'm talking about, like Benita, Millie, Nasira, Ross girl, I don't know if it's Malete or Malik. These sisters still have their own ideals. They're not yes women. They sometimes they don't fully agree with what I'm saying, but they still have a love that we still have this mutual respect, and they still are supportive. So that's what I really love about these sisters. They're not just like, oh yeah, Nepal, you're always right. Like Millie's told me things like, you know, sis, you know, I didn't agree with that, but you know, I show you love and just try it. But I appreciated that, Millie, when you told me, you know, try it this way, when you sent me that email that time. And like all the sisters, like some of the sisters, they'll be like, you know, I really don't, I'll be saying something, they might put in the chat like, well, I don't really think so, or but it's still respect. So much love to the sisters. And you sisters that I shouted out, because you are right in, you made your way into my heart. Y'all better start jumping on the sister sit down. Now I do have Benita and Ross girls email address, and of course Millie, but Nasira, you need to email me so I can start sending you the link and inviting you to the sister sit down. My email is on my main page, but I'm gonna put it in the chat. So anyway, anything else you want to do or say, do before we close out, my brother, Mr. X?
Sure. I like to challenge Sarnetta to Black Power in the interrogation room. I think Black Power needs to be reestablished and has a more of you know, a frontal position within the House of Consciousness, being that he was a student of Dr. Khalid Muhammad. We certainly need Khalid Muhammad, you know, and push in to deal with that.
Right, and you're breaking up. Oh, and I forgot my sister Ethereal. How could I forget you? You guys beat me up, okay? How could I forget my sister Ethereal Jewel? Yes, you too, my love. You are an amazing sister. I love how strong your mind is and how you're supportive too. So if I didn't shout you out, sis, and I see anybody out there, May Rain, let me go ahead and give my sister look at something that said don't be giving out riches. I'm gonna give out wrenches and then we'll see what happens, okay? I'm giving my sisters wrenches until they start beating me up, even if they don't agree with me. Okay, did I give you a wrench? Okay, yes, shout out to you, May Rain says. Yes, sisters, put your pictures too, so I can see if you're a sister, a brother. I'm partial to the sisters, I really am. Just because I speak up for brothers and polygyny, and it's something about sisters. Like even when we were going at it, like me and Sister Wise, I still had a soft spot in my heart for her. She was killing me though she was hitting me hard. But I was fighting back. So anyway, yeah, great energy, brother Congo. It's great energy. I was gonna answer a question. There was, about the magic, the magic. Astrology, the word magic is very, very broad and very complex. So, you know, what's going on right now is what could be considered magic. You know, like energy just flowing well. Oh, and my sister, Mama Lioness, I got to contact her. I love her too. So yeah, no, I don't think that astrology, I know astrology is not evil, but as far as magic, I will try to do a video on that, or maybe just like a really great discussion on it. But magic is a very broad word. It covers a lot. Now, if we're talking about people doing spells on other people, that's evil. First off, it's not going to work if the person is protected spiritually and sound in their understanding and their connection with the almighty power that they serve. But if you're talking about like magic spells and all that stuff, yeah, that's what you would call evil. And the word evil is very, again, another one of those words that are it's very, what's the word? it's subjective, I guess I could say, to what you're talking about in the context of what you're speaking of. Am I saying that correctly? So the word magic, evil, what's another word that's really, you know, you got to really take a look at it specifically. So I think I would consider something to be so-called evil if it's meant to harm people, you know, to be malicious. Now, and also it's evil if it's serving, if you try to serve any other power besides the almighty power, that's definitely, for me, considered what you would say evil. So if you sit down and you, like they see me doing I don't know if you've seen the video, Mr. X. I know some of you have seen the video of me doing the telekinesis. No, it is not a parlor
what?
trick. Huh? Peace, essence of ebony.
Oh,
I'm gonna give you a wrench too. Yes, sis, they did. They did use all kinds of stones, and I mean, that's a whole different stream. And you guys, hold me to it. If I get on a stream next time and you don't hear me talking about crystal balls and amulets and talismans, and that'll be my next stream, okay? And magic, get in there and say, Nepal, you lied to us. You said you were gonna talk about so and so, and I'll do a total 180 and start going into it, okay? What time am I going live tonight? You know what, sis? I don't know. I might go live tonight. I'm not sure, but I'm trying to do more lives. But Millie, I need to do a sister sit down soon. We can do it on magic. If it's evil, if it's not evil, I'll just talk to sisters. Because I have been seeing a lot of internet chatter, Mr. X and family, from Hebrew Israelites and Christians even saying, why are our Black women leaving the church and getting into witchcraft? I've been seeing a lot of stuff about that. Yes, divining stones and stuff like that. We'll talk about that. Any sister in the chat, drop me an email if you would like to join, if you have something you want to say, and you want to join the next sister sit down. The last one we did was fun. I don't know, Millie and Benita, and I invited you guys. I invited Latikia. Now I can invite Nasira and Ross Girl. Nasira, I don't know if I have your email. Anyway, like I said, I'm putting my email in the chat, you guys. Celibate Israel. So contact me if you want to get at Gmail. If you want to be a part of any build, it doesn't just have to be Sister Sit Down. But I would say, why wouldn't you want to do a sister sit down? It doesn't just have to be either or. It can be just more than one thing. Right, Born, it's not evil, it's what you do with the magic. I guess you're on the right track, brother. But you know how they'll take that from me. Oh, Nepal, see, she said it's, sound little clips they take. So I was gonna say, gosh, I was gonna say something. Oh, you sisters don't just have to contact me about Sister Sit Down. You can contact me about anything. By the way, I am a doula. So people were making fun of that earlier, but on another channel, but I don't care. I'm not just a birthing doula. I am also a transition doula, like a grievance counselor in a sense. But not just that, I also actually am a life coach. I'm laughing because I'm thinking about how people like, on the Living Color. What am I saying? What? It's in Living Color, Mr. X, I think, and everybody out there, where the family from the islands, they had like 13 jobs, each one of them.
yeah,
Remember?
yeah. Got to nowadays.
Yeah. So yeah. So anyway, I was gonna say, if you want to contact me about anything, brothers and sisters especially, but brothers too. If I can't help you, I'll direct you and I'll try to send you in the right direction. But contact me if you want to do a build, if you want to even come into the House of Consciousness and build with the brother, with King Sonetter. Definitely, yes, Born, duh. You should have been subscribed to my channel. Are you kidding me? Okay, so you're so quiet, but every time you speak a lot of knowledge and wisdom. So do you want to close out, brother?
Yes, certainly. I'm driving around here trying to look for a passenger. Can't seem to find them. So, like I was saying, in regards to Black Power being back to the forefront of the House of Consciousness, love to be in that interrogation room and deal with Black Power, deal with Black on Black violence, deal with, us versus white supremacy, destroying white supremacy, replacing it with a system of justice. Too often we get caught up in it. It's entertaining and it's knowledgeable in regards of the scriptures. But what I like about you, sister, is a balance there to you, is you can deal with the political realm and the actual reality of our living conditions, and that build we had again on that George Floyd place, where different immigrant groups were taking advantage of our sisters, stuff that we absolutely need to tackle and very tangible, and discussing things from that realm a little bit more. I like balance. Sometimes you can get overloaded, and sometimes I get told I'm overwhelming because all I am is Black Power. Well, I spent a good 30 years of my life fooling around, if you understand what I'm saying. And so I have to make up for that time, because
Oh,
with all
really? I
that
thought you
time,
were in your 20s.
well, thank you. Well, no, no, man,
You look
no,
young.
man. Thank you. That's the melanin connected with the universe. um, but yes, in any case, making up for lost time, making up for the time that Black people were fooling around, realizing that we don't really truly have freedom. That we're emancipated. That we got this little box, and that we can maneuver around as much as we want to within that box. But there's a whole world out here that we're not privy to, that we don't want, right? That we're used to being humble and meek and just having this little bit of acres, a little bit of land, a little bit, couple of streets, and we're fine with that. No, we want the entirety of what is owed to us and what belongs to us. We control the entire planet, and to teach that to our youth, and also to teach it to our adults. We're going to give you an opportunity to wake up, and then if you don't want to wake up, and then we'll leave you to die. Understand that? That's where we're at right now. The universal code that is happening, and a lot of people waking up and getting on code, like I said,
You're breaking up, and you were spitting some knowledge. You're breaking up.
All right, but
You're really
yes, I
breaking
don't know
up.
if y'all can
I
hear
don't
me
know.
any better, but
Try again.
I'll end with this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, can you hear me? If not, I'm gonna just go. Okay, I'm
No,
gonna just go.
now I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Or just get in the room, go at it with Sarnetta. That's just the one thing I like to do. We'll go from there. Thank you so much, Sister Nepal. You're beautiful. Keep it up. Black Power.
Black Power. Thank you, brother. Much love to you. Much respect, and you definitely, Sarnetta's in the chat. Much love to you, Sarnetta. Thank you for that compliment. You're an amazing brother. So you're an amazing man. Sarnetta, can you please remind me to get you in touch with this brother? This is the brother that did the brother breakdown. The brother break bread. And he's also the brother who every time he's talking, you tell me later on, like you'll quote something that he said. So remind me to get you in touch with him, so you can just do whatever, you two brothers can just do what you do best as men, as our leaders, and brothers that stand by us and lead us and do well. Peace to everybody. Y'all, I know I'm corny, I don't care. I'm giving you all a virtual hug. I don't care what people say, call me crazy, whatever. I'm loving you guys. I'm gonna say so many beautiful prayers for the whole chat, for everybody out there, even people who aren't there, out there that maybe are struggling or having an issue with me. I'm gonna send up a lot of love, positive energy out for you. But it will not work for you if you're trying to be evil. Don't get it twisted. So I may sound like a hippie, but I'm still in the pot, and I still will come with that fire and that smoke. So I will send all the love out that I can send. And it's from me. So if you're trying to hurt me, all that power and love that I'm sending to you is going to go to waste. It won't go to waste. It'll just dissipate out to all the other lovely people, and it'll come back to me too. So you get what I'm saying? That's a little hippie-ish, a little deep, but yeah. Yeah, so much love to the family. I'm gonna finish my Shabbat. And then Millie, like I said, I'm gonna try to go live. Later on, I'm gonna have, tell me, do you guys like it when I, excuse me, my voice cracked? Because I was about to say something. Do you mind if I do my little singing, my little singing sit downs that I do? Does it bother you guys, or do you guys like them? Because I might do one later. Yes, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, May Reign 77. Yes, sis. So let me know. I might do one of my little thank you for the Cash App, Antonio. Much love. Anything, anytime you guys take the time to show me love and Cash App me, it's invaluable. You know, I'm not ever gonna be like, it's too little. Oh, you know, it's always going to be appreciated because you're showing me love. So anyway, I was gonna ask, how do you guys like me? Express, don't suppress. That's right, Nasira. See, I told you you're an angel. All of a sudden, my voice started cracking. That's probably this. See, I believe I only worship Yahweh, but I know there are spirits, because even the scriptures say ancestors, angels, whatever you want to say, spirits, they start working. Something got in my voice and said, oh, no, you don't. Something's stepping on my vocal cord. So I was like, no, you ain't singing tonight. You better think twice. So anyway, sing Shaka's song. I don't know Shaka's song, Indigenous Black Man. I'm going to do it, Ethro. I'm going to do it. Let me save my voice and drink my little kava kava throat coat. Oh, thank you, Born. Oh, you're so loving. Thank you. I knew you had a loving heart. You know, sometimes we get into like being influenced by the moment, but you're a good brother. Okay, so everybody, I might go live later. I'm painting my fingernails right now. Why? Who does that? Sisters, do you ever see a bottle of nail polish and you're just like, pick it up and start painting your nails just spontaneously? No? Is that only me? Okay, Mugen. So, yes, Silos, later on, I might do it. Millie, plenty of love. Oh, thank you for all the support. All of my new moderators. Sanetter, you see that? I told y'all, like, pretty soon I'm gonna have like the whole chat having a wrench. But anyway, much love, much respect. Shabbat shalom to those brothers and sisters who keep the Sabbath on a lunar Sabbath, and to even the people who don't keep Sabbath, but just like to have a peaceful time set aside for themselves to worship and pray the way they want to. Much love to you. I have a lot of respect for you. As long as you, you know, keep the Most High, the Almighty, whatever you call God, keep your power first, and then love everybody next, like you want to be loved. I'm all for you, okay? But don't forget, I will definitely bring the smoke. I'm a Gemini, by the way, so I have like these twins. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, you like the color, Nasira? I know. I love this color. Let me tell you what it is. It is LA. It's not even expensive. It's LA Colors gel. It's the gel. And I don't know the color. What is it? Oh, what is the, damn. I don't see the color though. Oh, the color is, oh my gosh, you guys, guess what the color says? Princess Vibes. I never even knew the color. You know, because you see the bottle and you just buy it. I didn't know the name. It's called Princess Vibes. See it? So yeah, you know, when you do those tutorials, they always put their hand behind it, like y'all see it. Anyway, see? I knew you're a Gemini, Nasira. Not that my sisters who aren't Geminis, I vibe with you, but yes, Geminis can be we can be so sweet, but then we can bring like a storm if we're pushed. Don't you love nail polish? See, this is why we need to do a sister sit down. We could talk about magic, or we could talk about nail polish and makeup. That would be a great sister sit down, right? Because that's, y'all, sisters, we can't even get a break. Like, we can't wear makeup. don't wear this, don't do that. So we can talk about all the things that we do that make us feel good and that make us feel pretty. Because women, we are sensual beings, meaning our five senses and even our sixth sense, we really are tuned into them. One is the love twin and the other is the dagger twin. You know that's right, Millie. Millie, what's your sign, Millie? Everybody drop their sign before I go. Everybody, if you want to. If you don't subscribe to that, I respect it. But oh, Leo, I get along. You know what? I get along with fire signs and air signs super well. And I get along with water signs. As I get older, I used to not get, yes, we are creative. I used to not be able to get along with water signs, but then I started understanding water signs. Oh, and earth signs I get along with. I'll tell you about water signs and earth signs. Earth signs, they are cut and dry. They don't want to, what happened? Something happened. They're cut and dry. They don't want to take all the frill and frivolous stuff. They want to get to the point. They're very organized. They don't like all the foo-foo. I'm not saying that that is everybody, but in general, okay? But with water signs, I used to have a problem with water signs because I would always, they're so sensitive. Water signs are so sensitive, but the Pisces is the most sensitive water sign. It's actually the most sensitive sign of all. A Pisces is so sensitive that you have to learn how to deal with Pisces. Now, Cancer and a Scorpio, I could really, they're sensitive, but they know how to control, like they know how to, like, they don't hold on to it. Like they wash it away. But a Pisces, it's really hard. I could go on and on and on about the signs. And somebody said that's horoscopes. Speaking about signs, it's not horoscope necessarily. If I start talking about how your personality is with your astrological sign, that doesn't mean that that is your horoscope, okay? Water signs, just understand we're very intuitive. You know what? You are very intuitive. You're very sensitive, okay? Water signs are very intuitive and sensitive, but there are other signs that are very intuitive as well. Like let me think. It's an air sign. Libras. Libras are very intuitive and balanced. But yes, you're very right. Water signs are very intuitive. So yeah. Oh, my Scorpio prima. She makes me feel balanced. But we would fight. Yeah. Yeah. You know what else to the Geminis, especially the sisters? You'll get along with these are the signs that you'll be drawn to, but beware. You're drawn to Sagittarians, and Sagittarians are drawn to you. I'm talking about woman in friendship, okay? But you'll still get into like you'll be very competitive. Sagittarians always are looking at Geminis. They adore you and you adore them back, but they start to like compete to where you two will start competing with each other. And then the Gemini will start competing with the Sagittarian. But I will say this, the Sagittarian always starts competing with the Gemini first. And then the Gemini will be like, oh, so she wants to compete, huh? And then they'll start competing. But those will be really like good friends. Like you will be drawn to Sagittarians and you'll be drawn to Aquarians. You'll be drawn to Sagittarians, Aquarians, Aries. Now I'm talking about relationship wise though. Okay, Gemini sisters, you and fire sign men like Aries and I think Leos are fire sign. Wait, no, Aries. What I just say, Sagittarians and Leo. I think Leo's a fire sign, right, y'all, or is it air sign? I gotta check. I forgot. Is Leo a fire sign? Yes, let me see. Leo is one of the, yep, Leo. So Those are the greatest love interests for you. But if you went to Pisces, it doesn't just go by just that. So you can't go around and be like, oh, I can't be in love with you, honey. You're a Pisces. I'm a Gemini. You know, you just need to know how to work with each other. Do water sign women got that WAP sisters? What does that mean? What does that mean? Money? What's a WAP? I don't even know what that means, but okay. So love, love, love. We got to talk about this more. Geminis will do what? I missed out on something because I went to go check. Leo is the sun. Oh, yeah, see? Nothing more fire than that. That's right. Preach. That's right. Okay. So, and for our Hebrew Israelite brothers and sisters and Bible Christians, not just Hebrew Israelites, we're going to talk about if astrology is evil. Because one thing I do is serve Yahweh first. Don't get me twisted. See, people say, oh, like rap. Okay, I see what you're saying. The telekinesis isn't witchcraft. Oh my gosh, give me a break. Like, you pray. If you pray and you know prayer works, you're not just sending prayer. Of course, your prayers and all your beseeching and all your requests go to the Father, but the Father sends all that energy out to the spirit realm, and then you are also sending energy out in this realm. So a thought, a prayer is an actual action to make movement, right? So when you think about thought moving an object, it shouldn't be so hard to believe. Like, it's not even, that's where I said magic is like a broad word. Yeah, you could say, oh, that was magic, because it's not something that people see done all the time, but it really is just quantum physics, and it's also, of course, just logic, that if I can pray, if you believe in prayer, because I'm talking to people who believe in the Bible and think that, telekinesis is evil, and I don't mean to laugh at them. I'm not laughing at them. I just laugh at the ones who are like calling me a witch. It makes me laugh because I serve the Father. I serve the Almighty. Yeah. So, and then that gives me dominion over all spirits, over all powers, over all energies. Now, that doesn't give me dominion over someone who also thinks like me. So if you serve the Father like I do, and then you're in order and you appeal to the Father to give power to you through all the spirits, I serve Yahawashi too in order. So like the scriptures say, there's the almighty power that governs all of us. And then there's a spirit realm. And then Yahawashi is next in line as far as spirits go. And then under Yahawashi, there are the men who are in order, and then the women who are in order. And then we have power over all the spirit realm. I know, Empress T, tell him, sis. High priestess is filled with the divine spirit. Bless the name, yeah. Look, there's some powerful sisters. And I thought I gave you a wrench, Empress. I didn't give you a wrench. Why? There's your wrench. So, yes. So if you believe in the Bible, you know there's spirits, you know that the Bible says that you will be given power. Why is it hard to be? Why do you call, or why would someone say, oh, you're evil if you're saying you're using spirits? We have dominion over all spirits. They work for us when we're in order with the Almighty. He gives us that power. We can command spirits. That's why I said it's not, well, people say, well, wait a minute, that's witchcraft. No, it isn't. If I say, Father, give me the power over the spirit realm, send them to do work for me, to protect me. Now, if I say, send them to go kill so-and-so buying an ice cream cone off the ice cream truck because he blocked me and I couldn't get, no, that's wickedness. But if I say, Father, give me the power to command all the spirit realm to protect me from evil, and whatever they're trying to harm me with, if they don't have mercy, let them be challenged with the same that they want to challenge me with. That's in line with the Bible. That's not witchcraft. And it's awesome. It really is awesome. So, and usually those people are shown mercy. Nobody's dropping dead. Like we hear a couple Israelites out there saying, I'm going to have the Most High curse you. And in 5 days, you're going to die. No, you're not about the Father. The Father is about mercy. If you are harmed by someone, just like when we do something wrong, we want a second chance. Even the people that are doing wrong to us, if we can't sit down and say, oh God, please kill them, amen. You know, we have to be like, Father, protect me from them. And if they don't have a repentant heart, do your will, turn whatever they're trying to have on me, turn it on them if they don't want to have mercy. So then he handles it. Judging is a sin too, right? So just forget their thoughts. Only you know your relationship with him. That's right, Indigenous. I like what you added. This is an awesome chat. I'm sorry, I just love y'all. I do. I gotta go show my baby some love. I have a very amazing, I have 2 children. I have a very amazing son, and then I have an amazing, precious, beautiful little girl. And she's so patient, and she's a very old soul. She gives me a lot of advice. She's right about so much. She'll be like, I don't like that, mommy. Or she'll say things to me that's so deep. I'll be like, I'm so blessed to have you as a daughter. So I'm going to go spend some time with her. And then, like I said, I might show up later with my microphone and my wine and my little owl cup. Just okay. Love, love, love to y'all. And my Nana taught me the Indian prayer as a little girl. She'd always say, don't judge a person until you walk a mile in their moccasins. Whew, I love that, sis. Much love to you, Antonio Barnes, Nasira, Ross Girl, Empress T, Mugan, May Rain. Let me look up here. Millie, of course, Bonita. Who else? Let me keep going. I don't want to forget anybody. Ethro, Indigenous, True Justice, Born. Who else? Pseudo Charlatan. Silos, the brother Mr. X, Netter, brother Divine Prospect. Who else? Keep going. Just keep swimming. Remember that from Nemo? Let me look. Who else is up in here? Y'all, I'm going up and all I see is blue. Netter's like shaking his head. Essence of Ebony. Ebony Knowledge. I'm just remembering. I'm not seeing that, but of course I said Ross Girl, my sister Ross Girl. Shout out to Born. Did I say Silos? I think that's everybody, but and whoever was in before, I shouted you out. Much love. Thank you, whoever isn't in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. And shout out to, she keep popping in my mind, Mama Lioness, Sister Nandy, Shika, Val, my brothers out there that I'm not, Maharaka. I got to shout out my brother Maharaka Ban Yahawada. Love, love, love. I'm feeling like shouting people out right now. Anyway, y'all, I hate to leave, but I have to go. But all praises to Yahweh, Ahad. That means the Almighty only. And in the name of the Savior, Yahawashi. Bahashem Yahawashi, Hotep. Much love to the family. Shalom, assalamu alaikum, and peace and black power. Much love to you, Sa Netter. I will see you guys later. My daughter. Did you guys hear my daughter say finally? Okay, peace.